Yes, guys. Welcome back to the channel. This is the Bright Show Podcast Boxing. My name is Bright, and this is the live stream for Oleksandr Usyk versus Rico Verhoeven for the WBC Heavyweight Championship of the World. So, guys, we are live, and we are absolutely super excited for this fight. So, get in the chat, get in the comment section, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed yet. And yeah, let me know what you think about it, because this is going to be fun. This is going to be a fun fight. There's a lot of opinions about this fight, right? There's a lot of opinions. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how things play out. So yeah, get in the chat. Let me know how you feel. Let me know what you think about this fight. Who are you picking? Things like that. Let's talk about it. So we've got Giyasov versus Catterall. That's what we're about to see now. Yes, guys. Get in the comment section, guys. Let me know how you feel. Let me know what you're feeling about this fight already. Get in the chat and let me know how you're feeling. This is going to be exciting, guys. This fight is being talked about. Catterall versus Giyasov is what's about to happen next. And as you can see, I've got my scorecard on the screen, and yeah, we're ready to go. So yeah, so this fight, Catterall, this is a world championship fight, I think. Let me know what you think about Usyk. Let me know what you think about Usyk. Let's try and I think I can see Kashmir down in the chat, but I'm gonna just bear with me. Let me try and get the chat up, and then we can just go from there. Yeah. Yes. Shout out to Cash Money. He's always there. He says, get in the chat, people. Absolutely. Get in the chat, guys. Let me know how you're feeling about this. Hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed yet, hit the subscribe button. This is it. Oleksandr Usyk versus Rico Verhoeven. Who is going to do it? How is it going to get done, this fight? Is there going to be a surprise in this fight, you guys think? Is Usyk going to be surprised? Let me know. Is Usyk gonna be surprised? That would be very interesting, wouldn't it? I can see Christy as well in the chat. Great stuff. There you go. So Kashmir says, yes, sir. AKA Cash Money is in the chat. Yes, absolutely. Kashmir is in the chat. Cash Money is in there. guys, I'm excited about this fight because, as you guys know, I think Oleksandr Usyk is the best boxer we have seen in a long, long, long time. And he's fighting someone that we don't know much about when it comes to boxing. So what is going to happen here? We'll see. We will see. Shout out to Christy Birmingham. Christy, how are you doing, Christy, my man? I hope you're well, Christy. Christy is a very loyal follower, just like Kashmir. Subscriber to this channel. These guys are family. These guys are always with us on this channel. So I really appreciate Christy. I really appreciate Kashmir as well. And look, I appreciate everybody that comes here and show us love on this channel and is part of this community, man. I really appreciate you guys. So thank you, Kashmir. Thank you, Christy. And thank you to everyone that would come on today and, share their opinions. Let me know what they think about the fight. Talk about boxing. I really appreciate you guys. So thank you for the support. Absolutely. Shout out to Ireland. Hello, Christy. Shout out to Ireland. And shout out to my guy, Kashmir, as well. You know what, guys? Some people are actually picking Rico Verhoeven to win this fight. Some people are picking Rico to win this fight. So I am I'm surprised that people are picking Rico to win. So let's see, if Rico has got it in him to do something that is very unexpected in boxing. But the fight that we're going to see right now is between Giyasov and Jack Catterall. What do you guys think about that one? Let me know in the chat. Jack Catterall versus Giyasov. I think this is for the world. This is for a world title. There's a belt on the line here, I think. It's a belt on the line here. So, it'll be interesting to see. Shakram Giyasov versus Jack Catterall. How are you guys seeing this fight? Who are you picking to win this fight? Kashmir says big up Christy. Yes, big up Christy. Christy is great, man. Big up to Christy. Kashmir says Jack for the win. Yeah. I think Jack Catterall will get this done. He should get this done, He should get this done. So let's see. Let's see if Jack Catterall has got it in him to get the job done. There you go. Round 1. Giyasov versus Catterall. Jack Catterall is in a southpaw stance and is jab to the body, and he's trying to keep the jab hand of Giyasov busy so that he can mesmerize him with the movement and then land something big. So that's what he's trying to do here. Good jab. Oh, big right hand by Giyasov there. Jeez. Jack Catterall took that. He needs to be careful because this guy's sharp in the early rounds. He might have to take his time and work this guy out a little bit before he takes him out. But he's got to be very careful, Jack Catterall, in the earlier rounds. He cannot make any mistakes in there. Good body shot by Jack Catterall. So far, the only big shot that's been landed is Giyasov landing on Jack Catterall. But then Jack Catterall is landing some really good jabs to the body. Good job by Giyasov there. This fight is almost like a battle of the lead hands. Good shot to the body by Jack Catterall there. Oh. Good shot. Oh, big shot by Jack Catterall there. And Giyasov He's not hurt. He's not hurt. It's just round one. He's not hurt. Jack Catterall, he should try and go for the win, but don't make mistakes there because he's not hurt. He's you know, he's just been caught cold, really, because it's round one, but he needs to be careful. You know, he needs to try and land something again just to keep him hurt. Yeah. Big shot by Jack Catterall there. Jeez. Another big shot by Jack Catterall there. And Giyasov is now taking some big shots in there. Is he going to survive this round? Oh, another big shot by Jack Catterall there. Giyasov is taking them. Catterall needs to lead with a jab. Yeah, just... Good 1-2 by Jack Catterall there. Jack Catterall is fighting on the back foot. And he's had Giyasov on the canvas already. You know? Big shot. Big run for Jack Catterall there. Big run for Jack Catterall. Jeez. That's a 10-8 round. That is a 10-8 round for Jack Catterall. That's a 10-8 round, that. That's a 10-8 round to Jack Catterall. That's a good shot. Landed that shot really well. And Giyasov, he felt it. He felt the shot. Shout out to Ben Newman. Ben Newman said it would be understandable to think a 29-year-old Fury would beat a 39-year-old Usyk. A 39... Which Fury are you talking about? Is it Hugh Fury or Tyson Fury? Ben Newman. Ben, let me know what you think. Let me know what you say. Yeah. Richard Torres absolutely obliterated. Sorry. The Cuban absolutely obliterated Richard Torres. Jeez. Did you guys see that fight? Big shot. Kashmir says Jack is a better fighter since the change of trainer to Buzianis. Oh, really? Has he gone to the US now? Jack Catterall. I didn't know that he was he's now fighting, training in the US. Okay. Good stuff. I mean, if he goes into the US and find a really good match with a certain trainer, then that's it, He's doing some really good things with his career. Yeah. Ben Newman said he meant Tyson. Yeah, but Usyk and Tyson Fury are very close in age. It's not so far between them. So, although Usyk is older, Usyk has looked after his body very well. Tyson Fury has abused his body, doing all sort of things that is a boxer shouldn't do. So, Usyk is, physically in a better place than Tyson Fury, and it was clear to see in their fight, both fights. Usyk really physically dominated the bigger and taller fighter in Tyson Fury. Like, Usyk manhandled Tyson Fury. Usyk pushed Tyson Fury back. Can you imagine that? Tyson Fury is meant to be the big guy, the 6'9", and he got pushed back by the guy he called a middleweight. Fury talked all these nonsense, and then he got pushed back by a middleweight during the whole fight. So it shows you that Usyk has taken care of his body, whereas Tyson Fury hasn't. So, yeah, I guess that's the answer to your question, Ben. So, yeah, Kashmir says, yes, mate, he's confirming that Jack Catterall has moved to the US and is training with Buzianis. Fair enough. Good trainer as well, Buzianis. So, yeah. Jack Catterall is just looking for one shots and one shot only. He needs to work on the jab. He needs to work, behind the jab. Oh, he misses. He misses a whisker there, Jack Catterall. Jeez. Yeah. Good jab by Jack Catterall to the body. Once again, another 10-9 round to Jack Catterall there. Yeah. It's gonna be a long night for Giyasov. If he doesn't change something, if he doesn't change, the way he's fighting, it's gonna be a long night for him. It's gonna be a long one. He just missed that left hand in that round, Jack Catterall. He missed that left hand. Jeez. That is. Guys, if you have not hit the like button, please do so. And yeah, cast your votes. Oleksandr Usyk versus Rico Verhoeven. Who wins this fight? Let me know in the comment section, man. Cast your vote, hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't. And yeah, let's go. Jeez. Good job by Jack Catterall there. Just loop that jab over the jab of Giyasov. Really good jab. Yeah. Oh. Good shot by Jack Catterall there. He almost tripped on his own feet. Really. Yeah. It's going to be... So far, Jack Catterall is winning this fight. He's winning this fight easily. I've got it 10-8 round in the first round because of the knockdown. And then, 10-9 in the second round. Jack Catterall, doing the better work in that round. And then in this third round, Jack Catterall is still, on top. He's on the ascendancy. And Giyasov looks like he's taking some big shots in there. And, Jack Catterall just looks like he's the better boxer out of the two. Another big shot by Catterall. Giyasov is... Ben Newton said, if Usyk was the same age as Moses with less experience, do you think Usyk would still beat Moses? That's a good question, Ben. I mean, Usyk is a better boxer, a better fighter than Moses. We can say that because we know what Usyk has achieved, and we don't know what Moses has achieved yet. Another big shot by Jack Catterall there. Giyasov is taking some big shots in there, and it's going to take its toll at some point in the fight. At some point in this fight, it's going to take its toll on Giyasov if he keeps taking these shots that he's taking there. But yeah, what I was saying was that Usyk is inherent, is the better boxer than Moses Talma, because it's clear, right? We know that now. But I think I'm not sure that I'll be able to answer that question unless that was to happen. If that was to happen, then yeah. But it's not happening, so I think it's a difficult question to answer, Ben, because that fight will never happen. I don't think Usyk will fight Itama. I don't think Usyk will fight Itama in his prime. You see? So yeah. Yes. Shout out to Tamis. Tamis is in the chat. Tamis says, "Hi Bright. Someone says that the weight issue of Usyk may affect his performance. Do you agree?" Good question. I think this is the first time that Usyk has come in like, a bit over. Because normally Usyk is around 220, I think. And now he came in at 233, I believe, for this fight. I don't think so. Usyk is getting old. Usyk is 39, guys. So as you get older, your body fills up. As an older person, you gain more weight. So, and also Usyk is, Usyk is filling in the heavyweight division. If you understand what I'm saying, Usyk is still putting on weight to compete in terms of weight wise in the heavyweight division. So, yeah, it's one of those things where Usyk is getting older, number one. So his body, he's always going to have that weight on him. And then number two, Usyk is filling in as a heavyweight. So I don't think it's going to make any difference in this fight, Tamis. I think if anything, it's going to give Usyk more punching power in this fight. I think if anything, Usyk is going to have more punching ability in this fight. So yeah. That's what I think, Thomas. Thank you for the question. Appreciate it. I think Usyk is going to be more dangerous in this fight because of that weight. I don't think it will affect him at all. Yeah, I don't think this weight would affect Usyk at all. Big shot by Catterall. Ben Newman says, "Do you think it would make any difference if Rico was 30 and Usyk was 39, the age he is now?" No, it won't make any difference, Ben. Rico is not a boxer. Usyk is a boxer. Usyk's skill is much better. So it is what it is. Usyk is the much better fighter than Rico Verhoeven. Guys, if you're in the chat, if you just came onto the chat, onto the live, and you have not hit the like button, then please do so. Hit the like button. Hit the like button and subscribe. You have not subscribed to the channel yet. Let's get more likes on there, and let's get the stream to a lot more people. Kashmir says, "Bright mate, do you see Lapin getting schooled in the ring tonight?" I did not see that fight. The only fight that I've seen so far is the Richard Torres versus the Cuban, and then Jack Catterall versus Giyasov. So I didn't see the Lapin fight. I'll have a look at it later. But if you got schooled, then he's in Usyk's camp, isn't he, Lapin? Yeah. He gets schooled. That's a tough one, isn't it? But what I saw was an absolute demolition job by Frank Sanchez on Richard Torres Jr. Jeez, what a shot. That was a massive shot there. He landed that uppercut, and that's all she wrote, really. That's all she wrote. Round number 5, Jack Catterall versus Giyasov. And so far, Jack Catterall is just winning this fight, there's no, it's not, Giyasov has had a few big shots here and there, but Jack Catterall is just having his way. Oh, another big shot by Jack Catterall there. What Jack Catterall is doing is keeping the lead hand of Giyasov busy, and that is to mesmerize him with what is happening, and then, and then he will land something big, and Giyasov is not realizing that he's been you know, doesn't realize he's been lured into full sense of security, and then bang, Catterall will land a big shot and get rid of him. Oh, yeah. Giyasov landed a big, good uppercut, which didn't land flush on Jack Catterall's chin. Cash Money says you will enjoy it. Okay, so he's saying that the fight, the looping getting our box, I'll enjoy it. And then he says Frank, the Cuban Flash, knockout was brutal. Yeah, yes. Brutal knockout. Absolutely incredible knockout by Frank Sanchez. Oh, he's taking big shots in there, Giyasov. Yes, I agree with Kashmir there. That was a big shot that Frank Sanchez landed, man. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah. Jack Catterall is he's winning this fight. I mean, you could give the last round to Giyasov, absolutely, if you want to, you know. But um I think that Jack Catterall is winning this fight fair and square. Shout out to Christy. Christy says if Fury was a couple of inches smaller, Usyk would have beat him earlier because Usyk had to punch up high all night to the head. I see what Christy's saying, absolutely. But I think Fury being taller than Usyk was better for Usyk. It was more of an advantage for Usyk as Fury is taller than it is for Fury as Usyk is shorter. If you understand what I'm saying, Christy. Because it's easier to punch up than to punch down. And all the big guys, they don't fare well with the smaller guys. You see? So yeah, I see what you're saying, Christy. Absolutely. If Fury was on the same level as at the same height as Usyk, then Usyk probably would have done the job earlier, or quicker than he did it in both fights. But Usyk had some advantage because he's a shorter guy, so it's harder for Fury to be accurate in that sense because it's harder to hit the smaller guys if you're a much bigger guy. But yes, it was a total domination of Oleksandr Usyk in both fights. Usyk dominates Tyson Fury in both fights. Like, I didn't understand this whole conversation about Fury doing this and that. He just got dominated by the better fighter. That's just what it is, Round number 6, Jack Catterall versus Giyasov. I gave that last round to Giyasov. I think he did the better work, in the round, towards the end of the round. So I gave that round to him. Temet said, I see. Yeah. And then Temet said, how see? Ben Newman said, I suppose they could. Oh, big shot by Jack Catterall there. I think he knows that. Oh, I think he knows that Giyasov has taken some big shots there and he's trying to get rid of him. But Jack Catterall is trying to get rid of Giyasov. And he's just up in the ante. He's just, the kitchen is getting hot. And let's see if Giyasov has got the ability to stay in there as the kitchen is, the kitchen stove is on and the fire isn't going off. Has he got the ability to stay in there, in the heat? Can he fight his way out of the heat? Let's see. What Ben Newman said, I suppose they could see Fury not looking after his body as an excuse to why he lost to Usyk. I mean, Tyson Fury's team have made a lot of excuses over the years. They said they won that trilogy in London because they believe Fury would win that fight in London. Nonsense. absolute nonsense. He just got beaten by the better man, and that's what it is. They just don't want to admit it. But Fury just got beaten by the better man, and that's okay. He lost to the better fighter in Usyk. There's all these excuses. Just doesn't make any sense. What did Temes say? Temes said, right, do you believe Agit Cabello will win if he fight with Dubois? Yeah. I mean, I think it's a great fight. Once again, that is a fantastic fight. You know, Daniel Dubois versus Agit Cabello is a great fight because once again, it's two punches going head to head. Agit Cabello is very methodical in terms of going to the body early on just to slow the feet down, and then he comes upstairs from round 6 onwards and trying to take the head off. And then Daniel Dubois is just a straight shooter. He comes in, there's no, boxing on the back foot. He just comes to throw big shots and trying to get his opponents out of there. So it's a different style altogether. Fabio Wardley versus Daniel Dubois was a similar style. It's just that, Daniel Dubois is a better boxer than Fabio Wardley. But Agit Cabello versus Daniel Dubois is a good fight. But at the same time, it's a different styles because Cabello operates differently to the way, Daniel Dubois does. So it's a great fight and good question, man. Good question by Temes there. But I think if I was to pick someone between Daniel Dubois and Agit Cabello, I would pick Cabello. Because I think Cabello can take a shot. And I think that Cabello has tremendous body work. Cabello can go to the body and he's vicious when he goes to the body. And I think Daniel Dubois is going to, come unstuck there against Cabello. I think so. Yeah, shout out to John Packer. John says, I missed the great performance. Sanchez, great Cuban. What's up, Bright? Yes. Shout out to John Parkinson. John, great to hear from you, John. Great to see you on the stream, as always. I appreciate John, as always. John is always supporting the channel. So yeah, shout out to John. And John, yes, I saw the fight, John. That was a brutal knockout. Jeez, that was an incredible shot that, Frank Sanchez landed. Beautiful shot. And credit to him because he got absolutely destroyed by Agit Cabello, Frank Sanchez. And then he had to come back from that. So it's a good win and hopefully he gets a big fight, a good fight. Oh, Jack Catterall is teeing off here now. Jeez. Jack Catterall is teeing off on Giyasov here. Guys, if you haven't hit the like button yet, please hit the like button. If you haven't, then please hit the like button. Let's get this stream out there. The more likes we have, the more YouTube pushes it. So yeah, I appreciate you guys for supporting. So let's hit the like button and let's keep the stream going. Good job by Jack Catterall to the body there. Jack Catterall is boxing really well. He's taking his time with this guy. This guy seems like a little bit of a tough guy. So you gotta soften his body out, soften him up, and then try and take him out at some point. But it's round 7, so we're heading towards the deep waters basically. We're heading towards deep waters. Yes, guys, if you haven't hit the like button, as I said, hit the like button, subscribe, and let's keep going. Ben Newman says Usyk could be a bit too late to beat Caballero soon. I think after this fight, they're going to make Oleksandr Usyk versus Agit Caballero. I think that the BBC have ordered Usyk to fight Caballero if he wins against Rico. Oh, big shot there by... Yeah, Giyasov is in all sort of trouble there. He got hit with a big shot, and I think he's feeling the pace. He's feeling the pace, man. Giyasov. He's getting, he's getting hit with some big shots in there, man. Jeez. Yeah. 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 Giyasov, his legs got sifted up there. And Jack Catterall just, yeah, he's in all sort of trouble. I'm telling you, Giyasov, he's in all sort of trouble there. He's in all kinds of trouble. He needs to change something in this fight. Otherwise, he's not gonna win this fight. Giyasov. He's in all sorts of trouble. Yes, Temes says, Bright, what would you say about the fight AJ and Fury? Who you picking to win? Good question. Good question by Temes. Thanks for that, Temes. Thank you for the question. Fury versus Anthony Joshua is a strange fight, right? Because we want to see it because of the fight that it is, because it's one of the biggest, or probably the biggest fight in British boxing history. It's a shame that we're seeing that fight 5 or 6 years, after we should have seen it. It's a disgrace that we're seeing this fight now, when Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury should have happened a few years ago. Now that fight means nothing for the heavyweight division. Like, both guys fighting now doesn't mean anything for the division, because it won't change anything in the division. You see what I'm saying? So on one hand, it's a good fight. We want to see it. On the other hand, it means nothing. Apart from those guys making £100 million each from that fight, it doesn't do anything for the heavyweight division. It doesn't change anything, because none of these guys are champions. None of these guys are number one contenders. None of these guys are fighting for the world title soon, if the sanctioning bodies are being honest and are doing the right thing. So this fight is just for money. Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua is just for money. It means nothing. But in terms of who I think would win that fight, Temes, I think styles make fight, and Fury is a better boxer than Anthony Joshua, absolutely. But I think that Fury's boxing ability will not be able to save him in that fight. I think Joshua will land something big and hurt Fury at some point in that fight. I see that happening. I see Fury doing the herky-jerky thing, outboxing Anthony Joshua here and there. And then I see Anthony Joshua just catching up with Fury and landing something big. That's how I see it. But Temes, I'm going to break down the fight once we get closer. I'm going to break it down. I'm going to look at both fighters, from a stylistic point of view. Look at what they do good, what they don't do good. Then look at, how they will approach the fight. And then I can give you a much better answer. But if I was to give you an answer, right now about that fight, I would say that I can see Fury outboxing Anthony Joshua, and then I can see Anthony Joshua landing something big and putting Fury in all sort of trouble. But as I said, I need to do a study on both guys stylistically, and sort of to look at the fight in a way where I can tell you I think this person is going to win. But I want to see how Anthony Joshua fares with his next opponent first. So before I can tell you who wins this fight, I want to see what Anthony Joshua is coming back after the accident, right? Because if Joshua is gun shy in his next fight, and then he's not able to if he's not able to pull the trigger and he's scared to fight, then I don't think he's gonna do anything. So that's a good question. We'll see. I'll do a breakdown video about it at some point when the fight gets closer. Yeah, round number 9, and Jack Catterall is winning this fight. What have we got here? John Perkins says Rico could surprise. Yeah, this is the heavyweight division, John. Like, anything can happen, Rico Verhoeven could get in there and surprise the whole world. It could surprise all of us, and we all would be having our hands in our head. You see what I'm saying? So you just never know. You just never know. So let's see. Rico could he could surprise all of us, to be fair. So let's see how that goes. But yeah, could he surprise? Absolutely. John Perkins, right? He could surprise all of us. Ben Newman says, I wish Usyk could just fight Cabello now. Yeah. He'll fight him next. Usyk is meant to fight Agit Cabello next. There's no two ways about it. That's what's going to happen. And yeah. Christy said, Ben Newman, the dislike button is there to disagree with someone's comment. Yeah. I mean, if you don't agree with someone's comment, you can just say you don't agree with it, Guys, boxing is a sport of opinions. Like, one of the reasons why I started this channel is because I want to have a chat. I want to have a boxing chat with a lot of you guys, Like, I want to see what you guys think about certain things, because boxing is a sport of opinions. We all see things differently. So I just wanted to make sure that when you guys come here, you just tell me your thoughts, really. Like, what is your opinion about the things that, we talk about on this channel? As you guys know, I try my best to reply to every single comment. So yeah, for me, I'm just a boxing fan that wants to enjoy talking about boxing with other boxing fans. So yeah, I appreciate you guys coming on and let me know what you guys think about the things that we talk about. So yeah, if you disagree with someone, that's okay. Like, it's boxing. That's how it goes. It is a sport of opinion. Yeah. Triple G and Canelo sitting side by side. That's a good sight to see. John Perkins said, Usyk round 8 after tough than expected challenge. Oh, big shot by Jack Catterall there. Yeah, so basically, John Perkins is saying that Usyk is going to stop Rico in round 8 after a tougher than expected challenge. Yeah, I can see that. I can see Usyk, stopping this guy. I mean, my prediction was that Usyk would stop him before round 7. That was my prediction. Before round 7, Usyk will get rid of Rico Verhoeven. So, let's see. So yeah, John Perkins's prediction is not so far from my prediction. Shout out to John. Ben Newman says, if Rico beats Usyk, would you still like to see Usyk versus Caballero? Well, if he beats Usyk, then he takes the WBC championship belt. Sorry. So then that's not good for boxing, is it? I mean, if Rico beats Usyk, it's a disaster. It's an absolute disaster for boxing. It's an absolute disaster if he beats Usyk. It will be the worst day for boxing. Absolute, terrible day for boxing if Usyk loses this fight, because then a guy that's never boxed or is not a boxer has the WBC belt, and boxing is in all sort of confusion then if Usyk loses this fight. So let's hope for boxing's sake that Usyk does not lose this fight, because it will be just an absolute disgrace. Shout out to Tamas. Tamas said, Bright, do you believe Usyk scared of Agate? I heard such opinions many times. No. I don't think Usyk is scared of anyone. Usyk has shown that he's not scared of anyone. Like, we have a track record to observe, to look and say that Usyk is not scared of anyone. Because apart from Usyk fighting Daniel Dubois in Poland, which was, it's a slip. Giyasov was knocked down, but referee said it's a slip. Yeah. Jack Catterall is having a goal. He's having a, he's putting on Giyasov in there. Jeez. So yeah, what was I saying? I don't think Usyk is scared of Agate Caballero. No way. Usyk is not scared of anyone. Usyk has fought everyone apart from Daniel Dubois, the first fight. Apart from that fight, Usyk has fought everyone in their backyard. So Usyk is not scared of anyone. But Usyk just wanted to make money. I think that's why he took this fight against, the reason why he took this fight is because he wanted to make more money. Yeah. Yeah. Usyk is not scared of anyone. I don't think. Kashmir says, Jack looks relaxed. Yes. Oh. Jack Catterall makes a mistake in there. Yeah. Yeah, Kashmir is right. Jack Catterall looks relaxed in there. It looks like his levels above, this guy. Jack Catterall is levels above the guy. I think that's what it is. That's what it is. To be fair. Jack Catterall is just is the favorite in this fight. He's outboxing this Giyasov guy. Yeah, he needs to do something different that he hasn't done to change this fight around. You know? Yeah, his nose is bloodied. And he's in there. He's a warrior, Giyasov. He's a warrior, but he's getting tagged. He's getting, he's getting busted up in there. You know? He's getting busted up and doesn't look good. It doesn't look good for Giyasov. He's getting touched up in there. He's feeling the pace of the fight, Giyasov. Oh. Oh. Giyasov. Is saying that, come on, let's have it. Giyasov said, let's have it. Jeez. Yeah. It's Jason Statham is made this fight happen. Jason Statham made this fight happen, did he? Yeah, round number 12, last round, Jack Catterall versus Giyasov, and Jack Catterall is winning this fight. It's a good performance by Jack. Jack Catterall is he's getting the win, he deserves the win. Good shot by Jack Catterall. This fight is not over. He's got 1 minute 57 on the clock. Anything can happen in this fight. Shout out to Mr. Gomu. Mr. Gomu says, yo, what time Usyk match starts? I think Usyk fight starts around 10 o'clock UK time, Mr. Gomu. Between 10 and 10:30, I think. Ah. Jack Catterall's got to be careful. He's got to be careful he doesn't take big shots in there. Good jab by Jack Catterall. Ah, good jab again by Jack Catterall. Just beautiful, beautiful performance by Jack Catterall. Oh. Giyasov has been busted up. His face look a bloody mess. Oh, yeah, Giyasov is but Jack Catterall keeps retreating to the corner. He's gonna give this guy a chance to land something. He needs to stay off the ropes. That's what he needs to do, Jack Catterall. Jack Catterall wins this fight fair and square. He wins it. He wins this fight fair and square. Jack Catterall wins this one. Easy. Easy win for Jack. I'm not even going to do the total. I'm not even going to do the total because as you can see, I only gave Giyasov round number 5. And apart from that, I gave everything else to Jack Catterall. Yeah. Yeah. I don't even need to do the total because it's not controversial. Jack Catterall wins this fight easily. You know? Shout out to Kashmir. Kashmir says, yes, Jack. Smooth performance. Yes, yes. Yeah, it's a really good performance. Just took his time in there. He knew that, Giyasov is dangerous. So, he's got to take his time. And, he needs to take his time. And that's exactly what he did. Yeah. Good win for Jack Catterall. That Josh Taylor fight was just... that Josh Taylor fight was crazy. And he got a lot of support from the British boxing public, and he deserves this win, Jack Catterall. You know, Jack Catterall might get a world title shot next. You know, yeah, Jack Catterall's won this fight like wide. It's just not. It shouldn't even be competitive on a scorecard. Yeah, yeah. Jack Jack wins that fight. Hamza Shiraz versus Bedic. This Bedic guy. Yeah, Jack Catterall dominated this fight, guys. You know, Jack Catterall just dominated this fight. He dominated the fight. It was an easy win for him. Jack Catterall, he can be happy with his performance. He can be happy with his performance. It's a good performance, good win. Yeah. He should get a big fight next, Jack Catterall. What's Eddie Hearn out there wearing the hat? See, Eddie Hearn is out there wearing this hat. Yeah, Jack Catterall deserves a big fight. Next, Ben Newman. This is Ben Newman. Ben Newman says another thing about in God's will I don't understand is sometimes the winner can be different in second fights. I don't see why it would be his will for someone to die in a fight. I don't think that anyone wants anyone to die in a fight, Ben. I think, people just, some people just unfortunately lose their life in the ring, and it's unfortunate, but that's just the way. That's just the way life is sometimes, Ben. I think, I think boxing institutions and sanctioning bodies need to do a better job at protecting fighters. You know, so yeah, that's what I'll say about that. I think boxing is a dangerous sport, and we need to see more caution being taken so that the fighters would live for longer rather than getting hurt and being in trouble. So yeah. John Perkinson said Hamza round 6. Yeah, I think Hamza Shiraz hits hard, man. He's an incredible puncher at the weight division. I think he will surprise how good he is. I mean, he'll prove how good he is. You know, I think he will. So let's see. Um, yeah, Giyasov was hurt in a number of rounds in this fight. Okay, so we've got the pool where I ask Usyk versus Rico who wins, and 65% of people says Usyk will win, and 35% of people say Rico will win. And we've got 20 votes in that, um, you know, we have 20 votes in the poll. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see. But I think Usyk is the favorite, absolutely. You know, so should it be. You know, Usyk is the favorite in this fight, and he deserves to be the favorite. Yeah, I mean, Jack Catterall is number 10 in the Ring Magazine rankings. So he's meant to, he should get a good fight, a big fight next. So yeah, let's see. But yeah, the next fight is Hamza Shiraz versus Bedic. I don't think we know much about this Bedic guy. I think Hamza Shiraz should do a good job on this guy. You know, I think Shiraz should do a good job on this Bedic guy. Yeah, this Bedic guy is Belgian. Yeah, I think Hamza Shiraz knocks this guy out. Hamza Shiraz wins this fight. I think he wins this fight comfortably. Yeah, Hamza Shiraz, I think wins this fight. I mean, if like as John Perkins says, that guy's right. Rico wins, boxing is on the bench. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Rico Verhoeven cannot win this fight. He can't. He can't. If he wins, if he wins this fight, boxing is in a world of trouble. If Rico Verhoeven wins this fight, boxing is in absolute trouble because now a world title would have been left with a guy that's having his second boxing match. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine Usyk loses to Rico Verhoeven and the WBC championship belt is with someone that has only been boxing for 5 years. He's a kickboxer. So Usyk cannot lose to Rico Verhoeven. That should not be possible. That should be impossible. That should be impossible. So yeah, I don't think Usyk does it. Usyk should not be winning this fight. Usyk should not be losing this fight. Sorry, Usyk loses this fight, and we have a problem, guys. There's a problem. Kashmir says this should be easy fight for Hamza. Yes, I think Hamza Shiraz wins this fight, easily. I don't think this is a fight that goes the distance at all. I think he gets the opening in the earlier rounds, and he knocks this guy out. I think that's what's gonna happen. Ben Newman says, like Wardley and Dubois, they could still surprise people even if they lose. They didn't expect Wardley to drop Dubois in the first round. Yes. I mean, I expected anything to happen in that fight because it was two fighters that were so defensively reckless. Right? Dubois and Wardley are both very defensively reckless. So it was a thing of, you look at it and go, anyone that lands could do damage, and that's what we saw. Wardley landed in the first round, and then landed in the third round, and then Daniel Dubois took over the fight, and then he stopped Wardley. So it's just two punches going head to head, and you see the way it is in boxing. That these things can happen when two punches fight each other. So, John Perkins says too much inactivity with these contenders today, though. Hamza may look stale. Yeah. Back in the days, fighters used to fight pretty often. But that doesn't happen much these days. So I understand what Ben John Perkins is saying. I do understand. It's one of those things where the fighters don't fight as often as they should. If you look into the 90s and 80s and even in the early 2000s, fighters were fighting much often than now. Now a lot of fighters have one fight a year. That's not good enough. It's a lot of inactivity in boxing, and I don't think it helps a lot of fighters. So I understand what John Perkins said. John is right. Fighters are fighting less now, and it's not good. It's not good for them at all. Ben Newman says, can Rico not even drop Usyk? I think he can, Ben. I think it can. It's possible. I think it's possible that Rico could drop Usyk. Absolutely. But it's hard to drop Usyk, man. It's so hard to land flush on Usyk. It's so difficult to land because he's such a slippery character. He moves so much, and his head is always on a swivel, Usyk, and his footwork is fantastic, and his distance control is out of this world. So I think it's going to be really difficult for Rico to land flush on Usyk. It's going to be very difficult. I can't see Rico dropping Usyk. Although it's possible, it's a possibility, I can't see it happening because, Usyk is a different breed, guys. Usyk is a different breed, sorry. So I don't think Rico does anything dangerous to Usyk at all. I think Usyk, I think Rico can try his best, but I think Usyk will overcome Rico Verhoeven. Absolutely. Yeah. Let's see what we got here. So basically, um, so basically, John Perkins is saying that Rico will test him in the first 3 rounds. Could even put Usyk down. I mean, as I said, guys, is it possible to put Usyk down? Absolutely, because Usyk is just a human being, right? Usyk can be put down. That is not, you know, out of the realms of possibility. Usyk is a human being. But if we know anything about Usyk, we know that it's really hard to land flush on him. So, it'd be interesting to see how Rico goes about, knocking Usyk out. Ben says, is Usyk next fight his last fight? Nobody knows, Ben. Nobody knows. Usyk, Usyk seems like he's not done fighting. So we'll see. Guys, don't forget, if you're on the chat and you have not hit the like button, then please do me a favor. Do us a favor. Hit the like button. The more likes we have, the more YouTube pushes this video out there for a lot more people to see. So if you have not hit the like button yet, then please go ahead and hit the like button. Thank you for the support. Really appreciate it. And yeah, cast your vote in the comment section. Oleksandr Usyk versus Rico Verhoeven. Who wins this fight? Let me know what you think about it. And if you have any questions, please put it in the chat. If you want to talk about anything else, let me know. If there's anything you want to talk about, then put it in the chat, and then let's have a conversation about it. All right, Hamza Shiraz versus Bedic is next. John Perkins says Dubois did. So John is saying that Dubois put Usyk down. Okay, I mean, some people would argue that it wasn't a low blow. Some people argue that it's a low blow. I thought it was a low blow. And so Dubois put Usyk down. Yeah, if you deemed it as not a low blow, then Dubois put Usyk down. If you deemed it as a low blow, then it was not a low blow because it wasn't a knockdown because Dubois did not put him down. So it is what it is. We'll see. Dubois wasn't able to do it again in the next fight. Tyson Fury wasn't able to put Usyk down. Anthony Joshua didn't. Derek Chisora didn't. It's hard. It's hard to put Usyk down. Everybody that Usyk has fought in the heavyweight division has been put down. Dubois Usyk put Dubois down in both fights. So yeah. That's the way it is, isn't it, in boxing? But we're yet to find out if someone has got the ability to stop Oleksandr Usyk. Ben Newman says if he wants to, Rico could use kickboxing in Usyk and shock the world, even though he would lose. But if he used kickboxing, he can get sued. Ben, if Rico Verhoeven gets in this fight and uses a kickboxing move and hurts Usyk, he will get sued because that is not what they signed up for. So, you know. So let's see. I don't think Rico is will make the mistake. I don't think he will. Yeah. Hamza Shiraz is 6'3". You know? All right, that's the co-main event, guys. Hamza Shiraz versus Bedic. And after this fight, we have the main event coming up after this. So stay tuned. It's very hot in the UK, guys. It's so hot. And in my office right now is super hot. So got to stay hydrated, you know? It's very hot, man. It's like 29 degrees in the UK. It's very hot. Right now, it's like 22 degrees right now. And that's not, tomorrow is like 29 degrees. And then Monday on was like 32. So that's crazy. That's a lot of heat in the UK coming up. Kashmir says Hamza will knock him out within 4 rounds. Yeah. I think Hamza Shiraz knocked this guy spark out. I don't think this guy's got any chance at all. I don't think he's got any chance. I don't think this guy's got any chance at all against Hamza Shiraz. Hamza Shiraz. Hamza Shiraz is being trained by Andy Lee. Andy Lee is a good trainer, man. Andy Lee is a good trainer. John Perkins says the Hitman Shiraz. Yeah, he's a tall, lanky guy, but he can punch. Hamza Shiraz. So I would not be surprised if he knocks this guy out within the first 5 rounds. And I think a lot of you guys in the chat are picking Hamza Shiraz to knock out Bedic in the earlier round. So yeah. A lot of you are picking him to win in the first 5 rounds. And I think he's gonna do that. Absolutely. Ben Newman says, could Rico be arrested if he beats up Usyk by using kickboxing on him? Yeah, Ben. The contract is that they fight using boxing rules. If Rico Verhoeven gets in there and starts throwing kicks and doing all this, weird kickboxing stuff, then he will get sued. Maybe not that the police will come and pick him up, but he will get sued if he gets in there and start fighting like a kickboxer. So, you know. All right, so this is for the world title, the WBO Super Middleweight Championship of the World. Hamza Shiraz versus Bedic. So far in the chat, a lot of you guys are picking Hamza Shiraz to win this fight. Me too. I'm picking Hamza Shiraz to win this fight fair and square. I don't think it will be competitive unless this guy has got something that we've never seen before and he surprises all of us and knocks out Hamza Shiraz, you know? You know, unless this guy just shocks all of us. Then we'll see. Luis Pabon. He's the referee. But Newman says it might not be 29 degrees everywhere in the UK. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it might not be, but it's very hot, Ben. Super hot. You know? What kind of comment is that, Ben? Jeez. Yeah, Hamza Shiraz looks the real deal. You know? He looks the real deal. Hamza Shiraz is lanky and he's a dangerous fighter. He can punch. He's 6'3". Like, there is it's a world title on the line for this one. Yeah. This is it. Round number 1. Hamza Shiraz versus Bedic. Jeez. Shiraz already started throwing that jab or the left hook around the guard of Bedic there. And Shiraz is just on the front foot. He's looking to do damage. Yeah. Bedic is in trouble here, I think. Good job by Hamza Shiraz there. He's pressing the fight. Bedic is on the back foot. And it looks like Hamza Shiraz just got the upper hand in there. Could be a mismatch, this one. I'm telling you. Oh, good job by Hamza Shiraz. Around the guard as well. Just sharp and... He needs to go to the body a little bit more, Hamza Shiraz. Yeah, he needs to... Ben... Oh, big shot by Hamza Shiraz there. Bedic is he's already in trouble. Oh my goodness. He's already in serious trouble in there, Bedic. These guys are talking about poo. He says drink coffee. Jeez. Yeah, Hamza Shiraz he needs to go to the body. Go to the body with the jab and then mix it up upstairs, you know? Yeah. Bedic, if he's gonna win this fight, he has to fight on the inside. You know, boxing on the outside is not gonna win him this fight. He needs to fight on the inside. And he needs to make it into a dog fight. Because, you know, trying to just stay on the outside and nick a win, that's not gonna happen because Shiraz is way too tall. He's got the longer reach, and it will be difficult to get under that jab. You know. But yeah, round 1 is over, and Hamza Shiraz has dominated the first round. So, you know, it's a 10-9 round for me. 10-9 round, absolutely. Andy Lee's a good trainer as well. And he's the one training Hamza Shiraz. You know? Ben Newman says, did Usyk duck Caballero? No. Usyk did not duck Caballero. I don't think. Oh, big uppercut by Shiraz. Referee is warning them about head clash. But you know, for Bedic, he needs to come and fight, you know? He needs to fight. Oh, Bedic is in trouble here. Bedic looks in trouble here. Shiraz is just teeing off of him with the big uppercut. Oh no, this is a mismatch. Yeah. Big left hook by Hamza Shiraz there. Bedic is in all sort of trouble. This is gonna be a beatdown, and it's gonna be a beatdown. You know, he can't run forever, Bedic. He needs to stand up and fight. You know, he needs to stand up and fight. Yeah. Oh, big shot by Hamza Shiraz there. Oh, Bedic is in trouble. Referee needs to save this guy. Oh, referee needs to save him. Referee needs to save this guy from himself. Oh no. Bedic is taking a beating in round 2. It is a mismatch, this. No. Big shot by Shiraz there. Bedic just... Oh, big left uppercut into the body of Bedic there, and he's just... I don't think he's going to get out from that. He's not going to get out from that. He's not going to get out from that. Oh, no. Oh no. That was a mismatch. That was a mismatch, guys. That was a mismatch. That was a mismatch, man. That was a mismatch, that. Ah, that was a mismatch. I mean, we knew that he was going to get the job done, but that was a dominant win. That was a dominant performance. You know? That was, what's this? John Perkins said, a quick out like hands. Yeah. It's just it's a mismatch, you know. It was a mismatch. Kashmir says levels to boxing. Yes. Yeah. It's clear. You know, just it's just levels to it. You know, Bedic, he looked he looked out of place. He didn't look like he deserved to be in that ring. It was an absolute mismatch in there. It's just taking a beating. You know? It's just yeah. As Kashmir said, there's levels to this, and you know, Bedic is all over the place. You know? Yeah. Yeah. That body shot was just that body shot just done it. That body shot just done it. It's done baggage and that's it, you know? Hit John Perkins says Hitman Hands will be proud. John Perkins, why do you call Hamza Shiraz Hitman Hands? I'm quite interested to know. I'm curious. So like why do you call him Hitman Hands? Let me know in the comment section, John. John Perkins says it. Rico Suave up next. he's, he- he's calling it Rico Suave. Rico Suave is up next. Fair enough. Well, Rico better come and do something, guys. Like Usyk needs to get in there and do a job on Rico. He has to. He has to. Yeah. Hamza Shiraz is the WBO champion of the world in the super middleweight. He needs to fight Canelo next. Yeah. I think we all saw this coming, guys. We all knew this was coming. You know, it was a mismatch, and Vegas just got pummeled from pillar to post in there. You know, All right, guys, this is it. After this is the main event: Oleksandr Usyk versus Rico Verhoeven. And I mean, what a fight! What a fight is going to be Usyk versus Rico Verhoeven. Get in the chat and let me know what you guys think about that one. John Perkinson said his style reminded me of Hans when I first saw him. Why not? Yeah, no, I agree. John, I agree with you. I think, Shiraz is very lanky. He's got a good jab. He's got good movement. He hits hard. Is a really good boxer. So he reminds me of Hans a little bit. So I agree with you, and that's why I ask you why do you call him Hans? Because when I saw him and the way he fights, I think he reminds me a little bit of Hans. So I agree with you there, John. Absolutely. Hamza Shiraz looks like a good fighter. Hopefully he gets more opportunities. And then we'll see. Yeah. Oleksandr Usyk versus Rico Verhoeven. Guys, what do we have on our hands here? Do we have an upset, or do we have just a simple routine win for Oleksandr Usyk? What do we have here? I'm curious to know what you guys think, man. Is this just gonna be another win for Usyk, or are we gonna be surprised? Are we gonna have the biggest shock in boxing ever? His trainer Andy Lee is a good trainer. Kashmir says masterclass incoming from Usyk. Yeah. I mean, I don't see anything rather than Usyk win. I don't see anything but an Usyk win. That's all I can think about. Hamza Shiraz should fire, Hamza Shiraz should fight someone big next. And I'm not sure he can get the Canelo fight. I don't think he was able to do it. John Perkins says, Rico sounds sure of himself. I see a good effort. Who knows? Yeah. Rico Verhoeven, has a good talk. He has a good, it looks like someone that can talk really well and, try and convince people that he's got a chance in this fight. So, looks like he will come in there with nothing to lose, Rico Verhoeven. It looks like he'll come in there, nothing to lose, and we'll see. Before Anthony Joshua fought Francis Ngannou, I told people that it was a mismatch. I told people that it's a mismatch, and people didn't believe me. And then we saw exactly what we saw when Joshua absolutely destroyed Francis Ngannou. So we could see the same thing here with Usyk figuring out what Rico Verhoeven is all about, and putting his foot on the gas and stopping him. You could see that, So yeah. Ben Newman, what did Ben say? Ben says, in part from Fury, I don't think Usyk has said to any other fighters, I won't leave you alone, or greedy belly. I think Tyson Fury made Usyk fight the way he fought, right? Fury, he was taunting Usyk. He was, um, you know, sort of saying things to Usyk during the press conference. And I think that, that pissed Usyk off. And that's why we saw an Oleksandr Usyk that, was in there looking absolutely, like he's been possessed, So that's the way it is. Usyk looked like he was possessed in there. John Perkins says, greatest Cuban I saw was Felix Savon. Yeah, he was a good fighter. John is right. But, Hamza Shiraz, that was such a mismatch, man. Seriously. Yeah. One thing that I saw Hamza Shiraz doing was putting the hook around the guard of his opponent, and that's always difficult to to overcome someone that has that ability, because if you've got a high guard, you're always in trouble, because he can go around that high guard, So yeah. Ben Newman says maybe people have to fight a bit different to beat different fighters. The thing about Rico Verhoeven is he hasn't got we don't have much on him to decide whether he's a good fighter or not. We don't know much about him, so he could totally come in here and do something that we've never seen before. Yeah, guys. If you haven't hit the like button yet, if you're still on there, then please hit the like button and don't forget to subscribe if you haven't done so. And yeah, let me hear from you guys, man. Let me hear your what you thought about the fight so far, and what is your prediction for the main event, which we're about to see very soon. Oleksandr Usyk versus Rico Verhoeven. Who have you got? What are your predictions? Do you think we see an upset? Do you think we see a surprise? Do you give Verhoeven any chance at all? Let me know. Let me know what you think about it in a comment section below. In a chat, let me know. Look at that. Oh, the Canelo is number one on the Ring Magazine middleweight rankings. You know? Usyk versus Rico next. Let me know how you guys seeing that fight. Who are you picking to win this fight? Yeah. Frank Sanchez, that was a good performance. That was a very good performance. Yeah. Usyk versus Rico Verhoeven next. Yeah. It's going to be a good fight. This guy, Rico Verhoeven, is a very good talker. You know? He talks a good game, Rico Verhoeven. He says he's coming to get Usyk. This guy, Rico Verhoeven, says that he's coming to get Usyk, guys. Boxing's reputation is on the line here. It's not just a fight. Because if this guy goes in there and does something that we don't expect, boxing's reputation is on the line. So, you know, boxing could be in trouble. So this can't happen. Usyk cannot let Rico Verhoeven win this fight. It can't happen. Usyk has to do the job. You know? Usyk has to do the job because boxing's reputation is on the line here. You know? So yeah. Usyk has to do something. Otherwise, boxing is in trouble. But yeah, Kashmir says Usyk will dog walk him. It's a lot of bold predictions coming in. Look, I don't expect anyone, apart from a few kickboxing fans who have come on this channel and said that Rico is going to win this fight. You know, they are adamant that Rico is going to show something that we've never seen before, right? But apart from that, I think majority of boxing fans are picking Usyk to win this one. So, you know. Ben Newman says, will Rico be fighting Catterall if he beats Usyk? That's a good question. I think so, because there's definitely going to be a rematch. Usyk is going to get the opportunity to rematch Rico if Rico beats him. So, but if Rico beats Usyk in a second fight, in a rematch, if that happens, then yeah, he has to fight Catterall because Catterall is the number one contender for the WBC, heavyweight belt. You see? So this is why boxing is in trouble if Rico wins. If Rico Verhoeven wins this fight, boxing is in serious trouble, I don't know where we go from here if he wins this fight. So Usyk has to win by any means necessary. By any means. Ben Newman says maybe Usyk wouldn't even have to be 100% to beat Rico. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but then I don't think any fighter is 100% by the time they get in the ring. They go through fight camp, and they're injured. Sometimes they come into the fight injured. There's a lot of things that fighters go through before they get in the ring. So I don't think any fighter is 100% when they get in there. But whatever Oleksandr Usyk turns up should be able to beat Rico Verhoeven. Has to. Usyk has to beat Rico Verhoeven. You know? You know? Usyk, we know that Usyk hits harder now at heavyweight. We saw the Daniel Dubois fight. And I think if Usyk gets the opportunity, he'll do the same with Rico Verhoeven in this fight. You know? And Rico Verhoeven has a big target. He's a big guy. He's a big target. So there's a lot of body to aim. And we know that Usyk goes to the body in the first few rounds just to, soften his opponents up. And then he tries to take them out later on. So, we know what Usyk is all about. Ben Newman says, I thought they had a break. I didn't know have other fights before they get into the ring. Yeah. I mean, they've got some of the kickboxing guys on the zone, giving their take on what Rico is coming to do. That's all well and good, isn't it? You know, Usyk is gonna. I don't see anything else that happens in this fight that would surprise Oleksandr Usyk. Like, guys, Usyk has fought every single style that there is to fight. You know, Usyk has fought boxers. He's fought come forward, pressure fighters. He's fought fighters that can box in the back foot. He's fought fighters that have got big shots. He's fought a Tyson Fury that has shown that he can box on the back foot, but also can come forward depending on the opponent and apply pressure. He's fought everyone. And every time that Usyk has fought someone, he's dominated them. You know? You know? So I'm not expecting anything different to Oleksandr Usyk dominating this fight. You know, if Rico Verhoeven comes out and try and get Usyk out of there in the first 3 or 4 rounds, he will get knocked out quicker. If Rico Verhoeven comes out and try to box and, feel himself into the fight and win a few rounds here and there, then it's going to go a little bit longer than expected. But if he comes out all guns blazing, swinging for the fences and, looking to go broke, then he's going to get knocked out quick because Usyk is a tremendous counterpuncher. All right? Usyk is an incredible counterpuncher. So, you know, it's going to be one of those things. I think it's a lose-lose situation for Rico Verhoeven in this fight, guys. You know? I think it is. John Perkins has checked out Hamza KO. He's a little slower than Hans, but similar. Yeah, I mean, he's not exactly like Hans, right? John, he's not, but he looks like Hans. You can see a little bit of similarities there. So I do understand what you're saying. Yeah, absolutely. Mhm. So basically, Jason Statham was the reason why this fight is happening. He's friends with Rico Verhoeven. Hmm. He These guys are saying that Rico is coming to win. He's not coming to lay down. And he's coming to win and all this sort of thing, right? And possibly so, you know. We'll see. We'll see what Rico has got left. Because Usyk is a different breed. Usyk is a different breed, guys. Usyk is a different breed, and Rico Verhoeven is going to find out when he steps into the ring. The the style difference, the the boxing IQ, the ring generalship. You know, it is all things that I don't think Rico has ever seen in a ring. Usyk is a wizard. He does things that you think to yourself, how is he able to do that? You know? So I think that's what we're gonna see Usyk do in this fight. Yeah, Usyk is gonna stop this guy. John Perkins said he's 258, solid and ready. Anything can happen. Yeah, I mean, remember, he's a big guy, right? He's a big guy. He can punch. He's coming from a kickboxing background, so he has some ability to bring in a ring, Rico Verhoeven. So it is not like Rico is a novice in terms of someone that just picked up boxing, um, you know, a few years ago. He's a kickboxer, so he has some ability, you know. Yeah, but I see Malik Scott breaking the fight down. And he's talking about, how to beat Usyk. I mean, if if Rico comes out there and do what all these guys are telling him to do, he's in trouble. Yeah, guys, I think this is going to be a mismatch. I think Rico might have too much. Usyk might have too much for Rico Verhoeven, and I don't think that he would. And shout out to the kickboxing fans out there because they believe in Rico very well, but I think he's bitten more than he can chew. You know, Cash Kashmir says Malik must be drunk. Yeah, it's just you know Malik Scott is you know talking crazy. That's what he's doing. Malik Scott's talking absolute crazy. Wow, it's gonna be a good one. This one, guys. Shout out to Ingrid van der Heide. Ingrid said Rico is gonna win this fight. And by the way, Ingrid van der Heide is Dutch, and she's picking Rico to win this fight. So yeah, there you go. We've got some Dutch people in the chat, and we've got some, kickboxing fans as well. Uh, you know, yeah. John Perkins says Rico says mismatch will do boxing good here. Yeah, yeah. We can't have someone come into our sport and win. We can't have someone that's never not part of this sport come into the sport and beat the best fighter we have in this sport. That's it. That would be a disgrace to boxing. We can't have that. You know, we cannot have that. So Usyk has to do boxing proud and get rid of Rico Verhoeven. He has to. There's no other option. Usyk has to get rid of this guy, and he has to do it looking good. Because otherwise, there's a problem. You know. Otherwise, there's a problem. If Usyk does not get rid of this guy, then we have a problem. Shout out to Two Cut Funds Band. I've seen you, brother. Thank you very much for the support. Really appreciate it. I've seen Two Cut Fun Buns. He's been supporting the channel really well. So I appreciate him. And he says, good luck with your channel, Giza. Here to support. Thank you, Two Cuts Fun Buns. Really appreciate your support. He says, Rico is a beast. He may nick this. So as you guys can see, we've got people that have a lot of belief in Rico Verhoeven winning this fight. So, you know, it is not out of the realms of possibility. Let's put it that way, right? It is not that Rico cannot win this fight, because he can. This is boxing. But the majority of boxing fans are picking Oleksandr Usyk to do the job, because, you know, it would be a disgrace for a kickboxer to come and beat the best fighter in boxing, right? So shout out to Two Cuts Funds Band. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for supporting the channel. Shout out to Ingrid van der Heide. Ingrid said, I think Rico, I support Usyk. I'm Dutch. He believe in Jesus. Okay. So I understand where Ingrid's coming from. Ingrid saying, I think Rico will win. I support Usyk. I am Dutch. He believes in Jesus. So I'm guessing Ingrid believes in Jesus. And he likes Usyk for that. Fair enough. That's some good stuff. You know. But yeah, Ingrid, ik ben ook een Nederlander. Maar ik ben ook gewoon een boxing, een fan van boxen. Dus ik denk dat Oleksandr Usyk gaat winnen. Maar ik denk niet dat Rico geen kans heeft. Ik denk dat hij een kans, dat hij iets kan doen. Maar ik denk dat dat goed genoeg zou zijn om te winnen in dit wedstrijd. Dus we gaan zien. Maar bedankt voor je comment. En ja, bedankt voor je tijd. Het is wel Ingrid. John Perkins says, if Rico wins, give Savon a shot. Who is Savon? So Ingrid is asking, what time does the fight begin? I think within 10 minutes, Ingrid. I think this fight begins in the next 10 minutes or so. Ingrid said, Usyk also in Jesus. Okay. So Usyk believes in Jesus. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Two Cuts Fun Bun says, yummy. Yeah. Listen, guys, this is going to be a good fight. This is going to be a really good fight. As long as it lasts. Let's put it that way. I think Usyk will get the job done. Ingrid says pyramid stands for 666. Very strange. Does it? Does the pyramid stand for 666? I didn't know that. I didn't know that the pyramid stands for 666, Ingrid. Guys, if you haven't hit the like button, then please don't forget, hit the like button. Let's get this the likes up to 20. That would be great if we can get 20 likes on a video. And let's get this video out to more people on YouTube, as we are starting to get ready for Usyk versus Rico Verhoeven. So yeah, if you have not hit the like button yet, then please go ahead and click the like button and support. So Shout out to Suran6863. He says, I like that I understand most of your Dutch because I'm German. Yes, 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 yes. Because, the German language and the Dutch language are somewhat similar. So me being someone that speaks Dutch, I can understand some of the German languages at certain times when they speak. So, Suran is saying that he's German and he understood the things that I was saying to Ingrid. So, yeah. I think a lot of people do not know that I'm Dutch. So, there you go. The cat is out of the bag, guys. What Ingrid says, Satan and the branches of the pyramid. Jeez. Is that what we've got into now? Um, Look, hopefully it's a good fight, you know? Ingrid said, all seeing eye mark on the beast 666 pyramid. Really? Do we see that on the pyramids over there? Or I mean, people. I'm watching this own thing, and people are giving Rico a lot of chance. People are giving him, a lot of chance in there. So Ingrid says yes. Wake up. Okay, I'm gonna wake up, Ingrid. Shout out to Spencer Tava 9809. Shout out to Spencer. Spencer says Rico is respectful man and I like him, but my man Usyk will win. Yes, absolutely. I agree. I agree with Spencer. I think I've picked Usyk to win this fight. I think Usyk stops Rico before round 7. So yeah, that's what I think. I think he stops Rico before round 7. But it'll be interesting to see. Like, we don't know what Rico is gonna do in this fight. We don't, because we don't have much to go off on. So Usyk would have to work out what Rico is all about in the ring, and then he's gonna try and dismantle him. So we'll see how this plays out. Shout out to Two Cat Funds Band. He says, I lived on the Franz Hausstraat in the pipe for 15 years. Love Usyk, but back in Rico, he's not Francis Ngannou. Okay, fair enough. So he lived in the Franz Hausstraat in the pipe for 15 years. Okay. And he's saying that he lost Usyk, but he's back in Rico. He's not Francis Ngannou. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. That's a good point. I mean, I think I think the dangerous thing in this fight is that we don't know much about Rico Verhoeven's boxing ability, his boxing IQ, his ring generalship, his strengths in boxing. We don't know that because we've not seen much of him, and he's only got one fight out there in terms of boxing fight. So it'll be interesting to see if he shows us anything different, right? Anything exciting in this fight. But knowing Usyk, he's got incredible boxing ability to understand how to dissect a style that is in front of him. Excuse me. And we saw that in the Daniel Dubois fight. We saw that in the Anthony Joshua fight. We saw that in the Tyson Fury fight. We saw that in the Tony Bellew fight. We saw that in the Derek Chisora fight. Usyk has shown that every single style that he fights, he's got the ability to dissect that style and find a solution to the issues that he's facing in the ring. He's shown that all the time. And he's fought people in their backyards. So what you have here is a guy that knows how to adapt. And is a great fighter against someone that we don't know much about. So, you know, there is you know, there is that you know, it's gonna be a difficult fight for Rico in this fight. He's gonna have to overcome some challenges there. He can take a shot. He's a big guy, Rico Verhoeven, and kickboxing, you know, he's taking the kicks to the head and stuff like that. But boxing is a different breed, man. Boxing is a different sport. Boxing is different, and I think he'll find it out. If he's able to overcome those challenges, then it's going to be a really interesting fight. You know. Shout out to Kashmir. Kashmir says Rico is a good guy, but he will get dog walked tonight. Yeah, I mean, Kashmir has been saying this the whole time. He says Rico is going to get dog walked. So, you know, you know, I'm picking Usyk to win. I understand why people are picking Rico to win, because people are very aware of the surprise that he can bring into the ring tonight. So, you know, these are good reasons to pick someone to win, because of what he can do, you know. Ingrid says, look at the $1 money pyramid, the eye of 666 devil. Okay, I'll look at that. I'll have a look at that. Ben Newman says, an older boxer bring unknown questions, like if they can still go the rounds, or with a hard hitter in the latter rounds. Yeah, I see what Ben is talking about. John Parkinson says Rico will do his fans proud. Yeah, I think so. You know, I think you know, Rico Verhoeven would do his best. I think he will put his best foot forward. I think he will do as much as he can. I think he will make his people proud, absolutely. But I think at some point in this fight, he will be out of his depth, and he will make some mistakes, and he will get caught. And those mistakes will be his undoing in this fight. But, you know, we will see how that plays out. Shout out to Suran6863. Suran says, for me, there is only chance for Rico to win. If he can put Usyk under pressure like Ngannou did, because he's from a different sport, or lucky punch, of course. Yeah, so it's hard to put Usyk on any pressure or under any pressure. And I'll tell you why. The reason why it's hard to put Usyk under any pressure is because of his footwork, right? Usyk has fantastic footwork, and it's hard to put Usyk on a back foot. Every fight that Usyk has fought, he's fought on a front foot. Usyk has fought on the front for most of his fights. And you can have a quick look at his fights before this fight starts. He's always fought on the front foot, because his style is all about outworking his opponents. His style is all about keeping the lead hand busy of his opponents, just taking away their jab, and then going to the body, and then using his incredible, you know, athletic ability to overwhelm his opponents. So when the fight gets to like round 6, that's when Usyk comes alive. So what we're going to see here is, if Rico Verhoeven can stay in that fight up until round 6, he has to find a different gear. He has to find something different to finish the fight from round 6 onwards, because Usyk sets a pace. And that pace, he fights at that pace and increase that pace at every single round that he fights. So it's hard to put Usyk on a back foot, because in most people that he's fought, Usyk has got a better engine. He's got a better gas tank than them. So his footwork alone put pressure on people. And that's why Usyk is able to push someone like Tyson Fury back. And although Fury is 6'9", and a big guy, Usyk was able to push him back. And the reason why he's able to do that is because of his footwork and the ability to punish the body, as he is sort of pushing his opponent back and then setting traps as well. So I do understand what people are saying in the comment section. I just think that Usyk is a different breed, and until you get into the ring with him, you don't know. And we've seen it because we look at his fights and we look at his the pressure, the way he fights, and you can see why Usyk is you can see why Usyk is in where he is in his career, So let's see. But I really appreciate you guys sort of some people coming in and saying that Usyk is gonna win this fight, because you got Rico has a chance, but it's a puncher's chance, I think, in my opinion. Ben Newman says there's some unknown questions about Usyk at this age, like how he will do in the latter rounds. If he can keep on taking hits from a very hard hitter, like when they was young. Usyk is a different breed, Ben. Usyk is an absolute different breed. And I think he will show that in this fight. But, Suran 6863 says Ngannou with Fury back then. Yeah, I mean, I think in honesty, Tyson Fury might have taken Ngannou lightly in that fight, right? And it became late for Tyson Fury to adapt because Ngannou had already taken control of the fight, and it was hard for Fury to crawl any control back from the fight. So it could be the same thing as Tyson Fury versus Francis Ngannou, but I don't think Usyk makes a lot of mistakes in the ring. He makes some mistakes, but I don't think Usyk makes a lot of mistakes. So it's really difficult to catch Usyk out like that, John Perkinson says, guys, if you haven't hit the like button, we're trying to hit the 20 likes. So if you have not hit the like button and you're on the chat right now, please hit the like button. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, and if this is your first time discovering this channel, then please hit the like button, subscribe, and thank you for the support. John Perkins says Rico should get Usyk to come in and use check hooks left and right to catch him. Yeah, I think Usyk would know. I see the point here what John is making, but I think Usyk will try and find out exactly what Rico Verhoeven reacts to and what he doesn't react to. Because if you study Usyk, you see that he feints a lot with the foot, with the hands. He feints a lot with his head as well. His head is on a swivel. His head is always like that, right? So it's really difficult to sort of see how you're gonna set traps for Usyk because he doesn't stay in one place. So every time that you set your feet to throw, Usyk is out of there. And that's the danger of fighting Usyk, because he makes you work twice as hard as you've ever worked in your fighting career. So, one thing that would be interesting, one thing that would be really interesting to see is how Rico deals with the pace that Usyk sets, right? Usyk sets a high pace, and then you have to, he expects you to fight at that pace. But can Rico Verhoeven fight at this pace, which Usyk is going to set from round one? That'll be really interesting to see. Ben Newman says, does Rico hit harder than Daniel or AJ? Has he got a better chin? We don't know. That's the thing, right? We don't know much about Rico when it comes to boxing. We know he's done a lot in kickboxing, But boxing is totally different. We don't know. We don't know. So we will see. We will see how it plays out. John Parkinson says, if Rico keeps in the center of the ring, he has chance to control the pace. Yeah. I mean, if Rico finds himself on a, if he finds himself on a, on the ropes, he needs to get off the ropes as soon as possible. He has to, because if he stays on the ropes for any longer, he's in trouble. You know. So he needs to be really careful, Rico Verhoeven. If he keeps the fight in the center ring, then he has more room to maneuver. But if Usyk corners him on the ropes, then there's problems coming. Shout out to Two Cat Fantspan. He says Fury nothing like Usyk. He's a waste of space. He says Fury is nothing like Usyk. Well, Usyk is a better boxer than Tyson Fury. Usyk beat Tyson Fury twice. So, it is clear that Usyk is a much better boxer. Absolutely. Shout out to Craig. Craig says, be a unanimous decision for Usyk or KO after round 2 because sponsors on ring want money's worth. Round 369 for stoppage with the love of gematria. These Mosaic pagans love the 3s and 6s. Why are people saying, inferencing about demonic stuff? What's going on? What am I missing with all this demonic stuff that, people are referring to? Ben Newman says that I don't know why, but I think Rico would beat Francis. Maybe. Ingrid van der Heide says, is it starting already? Ingrid, nog niet. Ze gaan nu naar de ring lopen en dan gaan ze vechten, maar nog steeds niet. Ik denk dat er iets mis is. Dus misschien in 5 minuten kunnen ze beginnen met dit wedstrijd. Dus we zien het wel. Craig says it's rigged, guys. Watch Rico. We'll get through first 2 rounds. Bookies clean up. Well, yeah. I mean, I understand that it could be rigged, right? Because there's a lot of money on the line here. So I understand what Craig is saying, that this is all possible, right? Because there's a lot of money on the line as we've established. But yes, they're about to start, guys. Craig says, you seem like a nice guy, brother. Thank you, Craig. Appreciate it. Thank you for coming on the channel. Thank you for commenting. Thank you for, sharing your opinions. Thank you for, coming and really being part of this live stream. Thank you to everyone on the live stream, to be fair. Everyone that is streaming us live right now. Thank you, man. Thank you for joining. I appreciate you guys very much. So yeah, if you have not hit the like button, you guys, if you're still haven't hit the like button, then please go ahead and click on the like button. Support this stream. Let's get this stream out there to a lot more people. The more likes you have, the more YouTube will then promote your video as well. So thank you for supporting by liking and subscribing if you haven't subscribed yet as well. Craig says, sports rigged, brother. They own it all. Didn't AJ beat Paul in round 6, brother? Yeah. I mean, yeah, the thing is, it's all about money, isn't it? It's all about money. So they, they know that the fight should go to a certain round because people are going to bet on it and they're going to make a lot of money out of it. So yeah, they know it's a lot of money. So it's a lot of money involved with this sort of stuff, you know. Kashmir says, "Here we go." Yeah, Rico Verhoeven is walking to the ring right now, and he looks really serious. He looks serious. He's got some Egyptian, I don't know what they're called. Are they pharaohs or something? They're behind him, and yeah, he looks like he's ready for war. So let's see. Craig says, "I'll give you a like and a sub." Appreciate it, Craig. Thank you for support. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for subscribing as well, Craig. I appreciate it. 100% appreciate Craig. Absolutely. Ingrid says, "You're very handsome." Thank you, Ingrid. Thank you. Bedankt for the compliment. Ingrid, van waar kom jij in Nederland? Van waar kom jij? Ik kom uit Rotterdam. Dus het zou goed zijn om te weten waar je vandaan komt. Laat mij weten in de chat. Shout out to Two Cut Frontspan. He says, "Enough viewers to get 25 likes. Come on, folks, help the kid out. He's a good guy." Yeah, thank you, Two Cuts Farms. I really appreciate it. He's putting a good word in there for me, guys. Hit the like button. Let's get a lot more people onto the stream. Rico Verhoeven is jumping up and down. He looks serious. He looks like he's ready for war, as I said. He's ready for war. So let's see what he's made of, right? Let's see what Rico is made of. He's ready for war. Kashmir says, "Let's go, champ." Why is he walking in a crowd? What's he doing? Is he meant to do that? Rico Verhoeven. He's in a ring now. He's in the ring now. Guys, this is serious, guys. This is serious. Rico Verhoeven looks serious. Jeez. He looks serious. He like he's ready for war. He looks like he's ready for war. John Parkinson says, "Good luck to Rico, but he's a part of Trump administration, and that's why he gets the shot." Is he? Is Rico Verhoeven supporting Donald Trump? I didn't know that. I had no idea. Is he supporting Donald Trump? Craig says, "Sorry, I don't want to spoil your entertainment." What do you mean, Craig? Don't worry about it, Craig. This is, on this channel, we just want to hear people's opinions, We just want to talk boxing. We just want to hear what people, say about boxing. So don't worry about it. You can have your opinions on here, and that's okay. Ben Newman says, "I don't understand why Usyk didn't just fight Cabello next, because there was more money in this fight, Ben, for Usyk to fight Rico. That's why." Craig says, "Gematria is what the rights use, brother. Look into it. I'll say no more. Now enjoy the fight, peeps." Yeah, I'll have a look at that. I'll look at that later. Oh, it's what the elite. So, okay, so Craig meant it's what the elite use. Okay, fair enough, Craig. Spencer Tava says Trump #1. So Spencer is saying that Rico is a Trump fan. Really? I didn't know that. So is that so he got this opportunity because he's a Trump fan? Is that what people are saying? Usyk is going to the ring now. Usyk is walking to the ring. And he looks serious. Usyk is ready for war. Usyk is ready for war. Usyk is ready for war, guys. This is going to be exciting. I'm excited for this one, guys. Get in the chat. Get in the chat and let me know. Let me know how you're feeling about this. Get in the chat. Let me know what you think about it. So far, I asked the question, who wins between Usyk and Rico? And 60% of people says Rico wins. And 40% of people says... 60% of people said Usyk wins. And 40% of people says Rico wins. And then we've got 63 votes on there. So, yeah. A lot of people are picking Usyk to win this fight. John Perkins says Rico didn't earn more than Age or any one of them. And Rico didn't earn it more than Age or any. Yeah, I mean, in terms of Rico getting a shot, he shouldn't have gotten a shot to fight for the world championship. But this is boxing, right? These things happen. So Craig says, how long have you been doing these watch-alongs? Not very long, Craig. Not very long. In recent times, I've been very consistent with it. But I haven't been doing it for a very long time. So not even up to a year that I've been doing watch-alongs. But in recent times, I've been consistent with it because, I enjoy, speaking and discussing boxing with all of you guys. So when we get on the watch-alongs, we can talk more about things in boxing, whereas when I react to when I do breakdowns or I react to certain fights and things like that, it's most of the time me sharing my thoughts and then replying to lots of your comments. But I feel like in a live streams, we're able to have a back and forth and have our opinions, give our opinions to each other. So yeah, but I haven't been doing as long as I've been doing the the breakdowns and reacting to other videos on the channel. Spencer Tava says Usyk is my guy. So Spencer, okay. Craig says common sense says Usyk, but sense is not all that common these days. Craig Craig is saying, sense is not very common these days. So although common sense would say Usyk will win, you never know. This is boxing. You just never know. And these are big guys, right? One shot can change everything, especially within the heavyweight division. So, you cannot predict what's going to happen here. You can't. You can say that Usyk is going to win, absolutely, but in terms of the predictability about something freakish happening, you just never know. John Perkins says Trump's a #2. What's the Kashmir says keep doing the watch alongs, bro. Yes, Kashmir has always been with me on this channel. Every watch along, he's here. He's part of it. You know, he's always on here. So I appreciate Kashmir. He's part of the family on this channel, 100%. Craig says, nice one, brother. Keep growing. Absolutely. The goal is to keep growing the channel. And, you know, discuss boxing, talk boxing, enjoy hearing about different opinions about boxing. And this is what makes the sport a great sport. So this channel is to make sure I can engage with you guys and talk boxing with you guys. So I appreciate you all being on here and growing with me. Ben Newman says, do you think Rico looks more serious than Daniel did in the second fight with Usyk? I don't think it really matters who looks serious. You get in there, you have to fight. You have to fight. So if you look serious or you don't look serious, on the day you have to fight, and then we're gonna see. We're gonna see what you're made of, right? So we'll see. Craig says, nice. Shout out Kashmir. Yes, Kashmir is my guy. Kashmir is always here. Kashmir has always been here. So shout out to Kashmir. Shout out to Cash Money. All right, so Ukraine national anthem is going on now. And then after that, this is it, guys. This is the fight. This is it. Usyk has to deliver. Craig says, my favorite fighter, Holyfield, then Roy Jones Jr. That's I mean, you can't go wrong with that, right? Holyfield was a beast. Great fighter. Evander Holyfield showed a lot of heart. And Evander Holyfield is similar to Usyk. He came from cruiserweight after dominating the division. You know, and then he came from there. So, you know, Evander Holyfield is a great fighter. Definitely one of the best heavyweights as well. One of the best fighters in boxing ever. So, Craig, good on you, man. Evander and Roy Jones. Roy Jones also a great fighter. An absolutely incredible boxer as well. So, good stuff. Good stuff. Ben Newman says, was it a man or woman who said you're handsome? Ben, I think it's Ingrid. Ingrid said I was handsome, and Ingrid is a woman. I hope. I think she is. Ingrid is a woman. John Perkins says Kashmir is a good man. Yes, absolutely. Kashmir is a top guy. Kashmir is a top guy. JW says show the fight. I can't show the fight. I don't have any right to show the fight, JW. You know? So, unfortunately, I won't be able to show you the fight because I haven't got the right to do so. Craig says, true, man, he did. Yes, Evander Holyfield was incredible. Absolutely incredible fighter. You know, conquer the cruiserweight division and move up to heavyweight and, you know, became a force in the heavyweight division. So you got to give him all the credit, Evander, for the things that he achieved in boxing. Okay, so Rico Verhoeven is getting announced right now, and his boxing record is 1 fight, 1 win, and 1 KO. That's all. Rico Verhoeven is from Housteren. Rico Verhoeven is from Housteren. Kashmir, man. Kashmir is a top guy. 100%. Craig says 3-time champ heavyweight. Yes, 3-time heavyweight champion Evander Holyfield. Incredible resume. Holyfield never, he never ducked anyone. He never ducked anyone. He was always ready to fight, and he fought everyone that, was in front of him. Great attitude, incredible fighter. Evander Holyfield is a credit to boxing. He's an absolute credit to boxing. Ben Newman says, did Rico win a boxing match? Yes. Rico had one boxing match, which he won against a guy called Janos Finfera. He won that fight. So yes, Rico has won a heavyweight fight. He beats a guy called Janos Finfera. Okay, guys, this is it. Referee is giving his rules. Let's go. Let's go, guys. I'm super excited about this one. We're going to see what Rico is all about. And Usyk, we're going to see the master go to work. And it's going to be a great fight. Regardless of what happens in this fight, credit to both fighters. They're going to give us entertainment. And that's what we want to see. So, jeez. This is it, guys. Let's go. This is it. Round number 1. How does Usyk approach this fight? How do Rico approach this fight? This is it. Let's go. Rico is in the Rico is in an orthodox stance, Rico. And Usyk, as always, in a southpaw stance. Look at what Usyk is doing. He's keeping the lead hand busy by Rico. Big right hand by Rico there. Usyk took that really well. Usyk took that big right hand really well. But what Usyk is doing is he's moving Rico. Rico is doing a lot of movement. He needs to be careful because he's going to get gassed out. And if he makes any mistake, he's going to get punished in this fight. But what Usyk is doing is keeping the lead hand of Rico busy so that he can set the traps. Nah. Like I said, Rico is moving too much and he's gonna gas out if he keeps doing that. He needs to be careful. But what we have in here is Usyk just taking his time and seeing how Rico reacts to a few things. But the question that you got to ask yourself is, big left hand by Usyk there. I think Rico took it really well. Okay, good shot by Rico there. Usyk is taking these shots really well, right? And the question you got to ask yourself is, can Rico keep up this pace for the rest of the fight? Because what has happened there is Usyk taking his time and making Rico work. But has he got the ability to keep up this pace? All right. It's a lot of movement in this round there. Okay. So what Usyk is doing is that he is trying to find out what is it that I'm fighting. Oh, big shot by Rico Verhoeven there. Usyk took that. So far, Rico has landed the better shots in this fight. Yeah, and he's winning the round. So far, Rico is winning the round. Rico is winning the round so far. Yeah. So far, Rico is moving a lot. He's winning the round. And Usyk is sort of trying to find out what this guy is all about. Good pivot by Usyk there. Jeez. Okay. Round number 1 is down. And you got to give that to Rico. You have to give the round 1 to Rico. You got to give round 1 to Rico, guys. You have to. He won that round. He landed the better shots. But this is not strange. This is not strange that Usyk is losing the first round. It's not, because he does that a lot in most of his fights, trying to download information, and then he goes out there and do a job. So let's see. Kashmir says let's go. Craig says Usyk should have Rico out by 6th round. Yeah, that's what I think too. I agree with Craig there. I think Usyk will get rid of him before 6. Yeah, that's a good start. Rico had a good start. Rico had a good start. Shout out to Jikuji. He says greetings from Austria. I hope I pronounced your name properly, brother. Sorry about that if I didn't pronounce your name properly. He says greetings from Austria. Nothing like watching a fight before getting married tomorrow. Hey, congratulations to Gikuji. Congratulations to you, brother. You're getting married tomorrow. I hope you enjoy the fight, and hopefully, you take some good memories to your marriage as well after this fight. So congratulations and good luck to you and your wife. And thank you for coming on the chat and speaking with us. Okay. So far, 2nd round, Rico Verhoeven goes on to the attack, and Usyk is still looking to sort of oh, big shot by Oleksandr Usyk there. Rico Verhoeven took it really well. Jeez. And Rico is just marching forward. Rico is using his body to lean on Usyk. Right? So this is where Usyk has to be careful, because Rico Verhoeven is sharp in the earlier rounds and his jab is working. Another shot by Usyk there. Rico throws the jab. Usyk goes out of the way. Right? So now Rico's defense is all over the place now. And this is where Usyk is going to have a lot of joy, because if Rico is moving the way he's moving now, oh, big uppercut by Usyk there. Big uppercut by Usyk. Rico took it really well. Usyk has landed the much better shots in this round right now. So far, Usyk is winning this round with his boxing IQ, with the movement, with the uppercuts, and he's making Rico work, right? Usyk is making Rico work, and that's what we're seeing. There's just the work rate. Usyk's work rate is crazy. And right now, though, in the 2nd round, it feels like Rico is having a difficult time dealing with the speed of Usyk. The speed of Usyk is giving Rico some problems there. Good round for Usyk so far. His speed is giving Rico some problems. His boxing IQ, the movement as well. Rico won the 1st round because he was much more aggressive. But now that Rico is being more aggressive, Usyk is taking advantage of the holes in his defense, which is his head down, and is giving Usyk a lot more opportunity to land the uppercut. And that's what we're seeing so far. Yeah. Good round by Usyk. Good round. Usyk wins this round. So it's basically 1 round apiece, guys. It's 1 round apiece. 10-9 rounds for each fighter. 10-9 for each fighter is 1 round apiece. Rico won the 1st round and Usyk has won the 2nd round. Guys, if you have not hit the like button, please don't forget to hit the like button. If you're new to the channel, don't forget to subscribe. And yeah. Craig says congrats. Yes, congrats to Gijokuji. I hope I'm pronouncing your name properly, brother. I feel like I probably butchering your name right now. Jeez, Rico landed some big shots on Usyk. Ben Newman says, has Rico shocked me? Not really. Usyk is trying to work Rico out. And then once he does that, he's going to take him out. It's just a matter of just trying to find out how does this guy react to things. And then, Oh, big uppercut by Usyk there. Yeah. Oh, that's that low. Is that a low blow there by Rico? He needs to keep this fight up. He needs to keep it up. He needs to keep his shots up. He can't be hitting low. No, Usyk. Yeah, Rico knows that his opportunity here is to try and get Usyk early in a fight, because the longer this fight goes on, the more difficult it is for Rico to come back into this fight. So he has to try and win the early rounds, and he's being aggressive. But then what that happens is giving Usyk the chance to land some big uppercut by Usyk there, and Rico is landing some big shots as well. Rico is landing some big shots as well. So, oh, big shot by Rico and big shot by Usyk. They're both landing good shots. This is a more competitive round. This is more competitive round than the second round. Oh, big shot by Rico there. Jeez, Usyk took that. Usyk has got to be careful. Rico is very awkward. Rico Verhoeven is very awkward. Yeah. This guy is making it. But what Usyk is doing is putting pressure on this guy. And the feints. Now Verhoeven is on a back foot. Now he's on a back foot. Now Verhoeven is on a back foot. And he's landed some really good shots there, Verhoeven. Oh, Usyk landed big shots there. And Verhoeven is took those shots. Can he keep taking those shots all night? Can he keep taking those shots all night? Usyk is now on the front foot more. What a round. I think Usyk nicks this round because of his work that he did in the last 20 seconds of the fight. You know? I think Usyk wins this round for me because of the work that he did in the last 20 seconds, because it was a lot of shots being thrown in, and Rico was very competitive in this round. But I think Usyk just, showed more in that round than Rico did. Kashmir says Usyk is working him out. Yeah, I think he was. Suran says Gojakunje, the last hour of freedom, bro. He's because he's getting married, isn't he? So that's his last. So basically, what you're trying to tell you is enjoy the Usyk fight, because that will be the last time you get to enjoy a fight. That is funny from Suran. Okay, so now round number 4, and Rico Verhoeven is still in there. He's competitive in this fight. He's surprising a lot of people, including myself, because he's doing things that is competitive, that's making Usyk think. But then you got to ask yourself, can Rico Verhoeven keep up this pace for a long time? Because Usyk is gonna up the ante. Usyk is gonna up the pace as time goes on. Good shot by Usyk there. Rico falls short. You know what? Derek Chisora fought something similar. Derek Chisora fought something similar, and Rico Verhoeven is making this into a dogfight. And that's what he's got to do. He's making this into a dogfight, and that's what he's got to do. He can't box Usyk, right? So he has to make into a dogfight. And that's exactly what he's doing. So, oh, big uppercut by Usyk there. And Rico took it really well. Oh, Rico is hurt. Oh, Rico Verhoeven is hurt. Rico is hurt here. Is he going to survive this round? He's hurt. Rico is hurt, guys. Is he going to survive this round? Usyk is going to take him out. Usyk is going to take this guy out. He's hurt. His legs are a little bit jelly there. Jeez. You ask yourself the question, can he keep up this pace? And right now, Usyk is landing at will. How is he going to take these shots? Usyk is landing at will. The pressure is on Ferhuin there. And he looks hurt. He looks in all sort of trouble there. Usyk is working this guy out. And then now Ferhuin is finding it difficult to take the big shots there. Jeez. John Perkins says Usyk is having problems. Yes. He was having problems in the earlier rounds. But now he's sort of worked out what Ferhuin is doing. And Usyk is teeing off on him. Yeah. This fight will end very soon, guys. I'm telling you. Because what Usyk is doing... Oh, big right hand by Ferhuin there. Usyk is... Oh, big shot by Ferhuin there. Usyk's got to be careful. Oh, big uppercut by Usyk. Verhoeven's gum shield has come out. Referee, this fight will end early, guys. This fight will end somewhere before round because Usyk is touching Verhoeven up. And you can see that Verhoeven is feeling the pace of the fight. And his defense is a bit more open now. And Usyk is having more success. That's an Oleksandr Usyk round there. That's an Oleksandr Usyk round, 100%. He's getting pieced up in there. Yeah. Usyk is finding the target much more easier now because he's working Verhoeven out. And Usyk is having a... Oh, big uppercut by Usyk. Usyk is having a good time. Oh, Verhoeven gumshoe just came out because of a massive uppercut by Usyk. Yeah. Rico Verhoeven is taking big shots now. Round number 5. How long can Rico Verhoeven continue with this pace for? In the last round, he got hurt badly. He survived, but he got hurt. And Usyk was finding the target really easily. So now you got to ask yourself, can Rico Verhoeven do something different to stop taking the punishment that he's about to take? Because Usyk is finding the target fairly easily. Oh. Big shot by Usyk. Rico is coming forward, throwing some big shots there. He's putting his weight on Usyk. Yeah. Rico is, putting pressure on Usyk, using his weight. Oh, big shot by Usyk, just when Rico is moving. Rico's doing a lot of movement. Can he continue this pace? Can he continue this for a long time? Can he continue this? Yeah, Rico is moving consistently. Right? Rico's moving a lot. But then you ask yourself, once again, can he keep up this pace for a long time? Because as time goes on now, Usyk would have more success and there'll be more openings. You know? Yeah. Rico is unpredictable. And I think Usyk knows that I don't need to trade with this guy. I just need to try and see how I'll work him, make him work himself to the ground, and then I'm gonna take him out. And Usyk is cutting off the ring really well as well. You know, it's a round where Usyk has just landed some really good shots. Rico is doing a lot of movement, not much. Good jab by Rico Verhoeven there. Good double jab by Rico. You know? Good jab by Rico. Good jab to end the fight. Guys, get in the chat. Let me know how you feeling about this fight, because I don't know if it was more of what you were expecting, or because I feel like Rico is doing, looks like he's doing better than I expected him to in this fight. Craig says 6th round KO. Fabian says, my fam is too poor to watch, so this is the only way for me to watch. Oh no, sorry about that. You couldn't watch the fight. That's what you're saying, Fabian. Round number 6, guys. Oleksandr Usyk versus Rico Verhoeven. And Rico is doing much better than I expected, 100%. But I think Usyk is just ahead, right? I think Usyk is just ahead in this fight. I think Usyk is just ahead. Yeah. Yeah. You know what this fight reminds me of? It reminds me of Derek Chisora versus Oleksandr Usyk. That's what this fight reminds me of. When Chisora came out swimming and swimming all over Usyk. You know? When Usyk was swimming, when Chisora was swimming all over Usyk. And that's what we're seeing a little bit here, where Rico Verhoeven is moving a lot with his hands. And, I hope he's got a gas tank. Oh, Usyk is in the corner there, taking some big shots. Usyk feints, but then he doesn't do anything with the feint, right? Yeah, Usyk is just, trying to work this guy out. Rico Verhoeven looks in shape, guys. Oh, big shot by Rico Verhoeven there. Usyk took that. Yeah. Usyk needs to let his hands go, but then big counter punch. A left hook by Usyk there. Usyk just throws that left hook because he knows that he baits Rico into throwing his own right hand, and then he comes up top with the left hook. Beautiful shot by Usyk. Rico is doing a lot with his hands and his feet. Rico is a tough guy. He's taking some shots in there. Yeah. Now Rico Verhoeven is on the ropes there, and the pressure. Usyk is putting the pressure on him. He's on the ropes. Yeah. Well, I mean, guys, let me get in the chat. Let me know what you're thinking, because I think Rico is doing definitely better than expected. Usyk, I think, is still trying to work this out. They've done their homework really well. Peter Fury and Rico Verhoeven, they've done their homework really well, and they're making things a bit difficult for Usyk in there. And although I think Usyk is winning this fight, but I think he's not making it easy. Rico is not making it easy for Usyk at all. Yeah. Yeah. Usyk has got to be busier. Oh, Usyk has got to keep working. You know, Usyk has got to work, and Rico Verhoeven is not. Oh, big shot by Usyk there, and Rico felt that. Big shot, and Rico took that really well. That was a massive shot by Usyk. Oh, big shot, big right hand by Rico Verhoeven as well, and Usyk took that. Oh, big shot by Rico Verhoeven. Oh, Usyk took that shot as well. I think Rico is tired because he's trying to clinch there. I think he's tired. I think he's trying to clinch there, Rico. I think Usyk realized that this guy is getting a bit more tired. Yeah. Rico. Yeah. Rico's doing way better than a lot of people thought that he would. You know? Jeez. Rico is boxing really well. Guys, this fight is tight. You know, it's tight. This is tight, guys. This is tight. As you can see my scorecard there. Right? As you can see my scorecard, this is tight. You look at that. And Verhoeven is doing better than I expected him to do, and he's winning rounds as well. He's making it difficult for Usyk in there. Yeah. Round number 8, guys. And Usyk is being mesmerized by Rico Verhoeven there. His movement and the movement with his hands is just making Usyk it's making it difficult for Usyk to time him. That's what I'm seeing. He's making it really difficult for. Yeah. Yeah, it's the fact that Rico is very unpredictable. It's making it difficult for Usyk. Yeah. Oh, big right hand by Rico Verhoeven there. Oh, another right hand by Rico Verhoeven there. Usyk, Rico Verhoeven is putting an effort in there. This might if there's an upset here, this is gonna be crazy. If there's an upset here, this is gonna be absolutely crazy. Boxing is in all sort of trouble if there's an upset here. Because Rico Verhoeven is landing big shots. Rico Verhoeven is landing all sort of big shots there, making it difficult for Usyk. But I'm telling you, if there's an upset here, boxing is in serious trouble. Good shot by Usyk there. Verhoeven took that. Yeah. Verhoeven is doing all sorts of movement and crazy stuff and making it difficult for Usyk. Oh. Rico took some big shots there. Referee's got to warn him. Referee's warning Rico. Like, be careful with your hands. That's what, round number 8. And I think Usyk is winning this round definitely because he's landing the better shots. Usyk won this round because he's landed better shots and controlled the pace of the fight 100%. Right? But, jeez, Rico is giving a good account of himself in there. Craig says round 9 then. Yeah. Yeah. Styles make fight, isn't it? This style is proven to be difficult for Usyk. But there's the thing, right? Styles make fight. That's the thing we say in boxing. Styles make fight. And Rico is proving that his style is a bit more is difficult for Usyk to deal with. And you would think to yourself, Usyk is someone that has dealt with every style possible. But goodness gracious, this is boxing, and Rico Verhoeven is doing things that I don't think Usyk has seen in his life. And, we're looking at something serious here. Mike Coppinger has got Usyk losing this fight on his scorecard. Ugh. Good uppercut by Usyk there. Oh, big shot by Rico Verhoeven. And he's teeing off on Usyk here. Rico Verhoeven. Usyk has got to get out of the corner. Yeah. Yeah. Jeez. Rico is doing more than expected here. Guys. But his hand movement, the feints, the foot movement, the unpredictability, it's just a bit more difficult and different for Usyk to deal with. Oh, round number 9, and Usyk has to find something. Usyk has to do something. For Rico Verhoeven, he can keep doing what he's doing. He can keep doing what he's doing, and he's going to get a lot of credit for what he's doing, Rico. But Usyk has to do something different. He has to change the trajectory of the fight. Is Usyk getting too old? What are we watching? What are we seeing, guys? It's round number 9. And Oleksandr Usyk is having difficulties with Rico Verhoeven. He just can't get hold of that style. He just can't put his hand on it. And Rico has basically, made non-believers believers, basically. Rico is making non-believers believers. Oh, that's it. Round number 9 is over. Goodness gracious. It's still an Usyk round. Like, Usyk landed the better shots. He wasn't yet. But it's just like, it's a very close round. It's still an Usyk round. But it's just like, it's so close. And it's not like Usyk is winning this, dominating the fight. It's not like he's dominating the fight. And it's just like, Usyk is having difficulty. Yes, he's winning the rounds because he's landing the better shots, but he's having difficulties dealing with that style. And this is round 10, round 10 there. And Rico is in there. Usyk has to change the pace of this fight. Usyk has to change the pace of this fight. Yeah. Jeez. A lot of people can't believe what they're watching. A lot of people can't believe what they're watching. Because Rico is doing better than people expected him to, than I expected him to. But there's a lot of dirty fighting there by Rico Verhoeven. But that's how you have to. That's how you have to win. That's how you have to. That's how you have to fight Usyk. You have to just fight any way you can. Because if you're gonna box clean with Usyk, you're gonna have issues. And what Rico Verhoeven is doing here is, oh, Rico is marching Usyk down, and oh, Oleksandr Usyk taking big shots there. He's got to be careful. Rico's landing some big shots there. Yeah. Usyk has to. Usyk. Usyk has to move. Usyk has to move. Use a footwork to just move around Verhoeven. Because if he's square on, Usyk is square on, he's gonna take a lot of punishment. If he's square on, then he's gonna have difficulties. He needs to move around to stop Verhoeven from having success. But that's not what's happening, right? Usyk is just square on in there. And, you know, he's giving Verhoeven a lot of opportunity. You know? Look at that. Verhoeven is whacking the body really well. Oh. Big shot by Usyk there. Oh, Usyk is on the ascendancy here. Verhoeven is hurt. Verhoeven is hurt. He's shaking his head. Rico Verhoeven is hurt. Rico Verhoeven is hurt. Usyk knows that. Usyk knows that. Verhoeven is hurt in this round. He's taking a beating. And Usyk knows that. And Usyk knows that. Oh, that's a big run for Usyk there. That's a good run for Usyk. He knows that he can hurt this guy. Rico Verhoeven is hurt. He's taking some big shots in there. Jeez. He's taking big shots in there. Yeah, taking some big shots there. Oh. Usyk is getting busy in round 10. And he's giving Rico Verhoeven some problems as well. So this is it, round 11. Championship rounds. This is it. This is where champions are made. This is the championship rounds. And this is the championship round, and Usyk has to step up. He has to step it up here. Usyk has to step it up here. Usyk has to step it up here. Oh, big shot by Usyk there. Yeah. Usyk doesn't look. Usyk doesn't look himself. He's a bit flat-footed. Not a lot of movement side to side. Head movement is there, but there's not a lot of, finesse with Usyk's work, because we know that Usyk has got a lot of ability in terms of, having the finesse and ability to evade shots. He's not doing that in this fight. And it looks like he's finding it difficult with this style, It looks like Usyk is finding it difficult with this style. So, yeah, big shot by Usyk. Rico Verhoeven is hurt. Rico is hurt. Rico is mesmerized. Rico is hurt there. Rico was took some big shots, and then round number 11 with 1 minute in that round, and Verhoeven is taking some big shots in there. Well, now Rico is taking big shots in this round. He's not winning this round, but he's working. He's working really well. And Usyk Oh, Rico Verhoeven is done. He's done. He's going to get knocked out. He's not going to survive this round. Oh, no. He's not going to survive this round. His eyes look daisy. He's going to survive. He's going to survive. I think he's going to survive because the bell is going to save him. The bell is going to save Rico Verhoeven. Oh, he looks dazed. He looks dazed. He looks dazed there. He looks dazed. His team are trying to save him. His team are trying to save him. His team are trying to save him. Is the bell going to save him here? Is the bell going to save him here? Oh, Usyk is teeing off on Rico Verhoeven. Referee stopped the fight. Referee has stopped the fight. Referee said it's done. Referee said it's done. Usyk has stopped Rico Verhoeven. Oh my goodness. What a fight. Oleksandr Usyk has stopped Rico Verhoeven. That was a fight that was competitive. And then Usyk has just gone and done it. Usyk has gone and done it. What a crazy fight. Nobody expected all of that to happen. Nobody expected all of that to happen. Rico Verhoeven was about to shock the world. But I think he was out on his feet. I think he was out on his feet. I think Rico Verhoeven was out on his feet. He was out on his feet. Yeah. That's a difficult fight. That's a good fight. Jeez. I don't think anybody expected that. Wow. Wow. Oh. Yeah, Usyk landed a massive uppercut there. A big uppercut. And Rico was all over the place. Ugh. Big uppercut. Jeez. Oh. Big uppercut there. And Rico was all in all sort of trouble. But Rico gave Usyk a lot of problems in there, boy. Jeez. He gave Usyk a lot of problems in there. Did the referee stop the fight early? Did the referee stop the fight early? Did he? Guys, let me know in the chat. Did the referee stop this fight early? Did he stop this fight early? Because maybe he should have let it continue for a bit longer. Rico Verhoeven did himself proud. 100%. 1000% Rico Verhoeven did himself proud. 1000%. He did himself proud because I did not expect him to give Usyk this much problem. That was a lot of problems that he gave Usyk there. And he did himself proud. Jeez. Yeah. Wow. What a fight. What a fight. Oleksandr Usyk has some troubles, some problems with Rico Verhoeven. Jeez. Jeez. I mean, as you can see on my scorecard, yeah. Fair play to Rico Verhoeven, man. He surprised me. I didn't pick him to be competitive in this fight at all. But one thing that he did was the movement, the hand movement, the feints, the foot movement. He was awkward, just different to what Usyk has ever fought. Fair play to Usyk and fair play to Rico Verhoeven, man. Jeez. Let's read some of your comments, guys. Get in the chat. Let me know how you guys feel about this because I didn't expect this at all. I didn't expect this at all. John Parkinson said Usyk made a bad decision here by choosing to fight Rico Verhoeven. Probably. Craig says, wow, points then, or perhaps Rico upset that, come on. I'm telling you, bro, like if Rico had had upsetted Usyk, oh my goodness. What a situation that would be for boxing. That would be just crazy. Goodness gracious me. That would be just absolutely crazy. Well, John Perkins says he had a 6-4 for Usyk. Jeez. Master Jira says, I think that was close fight for Oleksandr Usyk, but he can still buy a decision. Yeah, I think Usyk was winning that fight, on decision anyway, but it was a close fight. Yes, I had him winning, as you can see in my scorecard. I had Usyk winning, but it was a close fight. It was a close fight. It was more closer than I thought it would be. He found a way. Usyk did. Usyk is talking in the ring right now. Usyk is giving Rico his respect. Yeah, what a fight. Kofi says, crazy fight, bro. Yeah. Usyk. What a fight, guys. Oh my goodness. Fabian says, what happened? Kashmir says, ref is a clown. No need to stop the fight. Yeah, I mean, the mouth guard came out, and that took a bit long for the ref to put the mouth guard in. You know? Turkey. So basically, Turkey Oleksandr says he wants a rematch for this fight. Rico, yeah, he he did himself proud. Yeah, it, Rico done himself proud. Yeah, you know. Yeah, he fair play, fair play. That's as Craig says, fair play to Rico. He did himself proud. You know, he did himself proud. Yeah. Two cut fun spun says he's done himself proud. Yeah, he has. He has. He has done himself proud. 100%. Usyk. Usyk is yeah, that's crazy. It has to be Cabello versus Usyk. It has to be. That was a great performance from Rico Verhoeven because nobody expected that sort of performance there. Yeah. Good fight by Rico. Good fight. Yeah. It's a good performance by Rico Verhoeven. He did himself proud. Craig says, thank for the comms, brother. Who won the undercard? There are different fights. Hamza Shiraz won his fight on the undercard. Jack Catterall won his fight on the undercard as well. So yeah, it was a good undercard. Fabian said, can someone tell me what happened? Sounds like, Craig says, sounds like it from your comms, brother. Yes, yes. Yeah. They're gonna complain about the stoppage. He did shock the world. He did. Rico shocked the world. He did shock the world. They're talking about a rematch, but maybe not. Maybe not a rematch, you know? Maybe not a rematch. Caballero has to get his opportunity first. John Perkins says, another rat referee in someone's pocket. Yeah. Kashmir is not happy with the stoppage. Yeah, it's a strange one, isn't it? It's a strange one because some would argue that Rico got robbed, and you know this guy King Trail says Rico got robbed. Well, you know, Kashmir says thanks for the live stream. See you soon, brother. See you soon, Kashmir. Steve Owen says, falling out of love with this glorious historic sport, becoming it like WWE. Yeah, sometimes boxing is a hard watch, isn't it? Farhan says, Rico survived that round. At the end of the day, he made the kickboxing fans proud. He made me proud. Robbery. Yeah. Rico can be proud of himself because that was a hell of a performance there. That was a heck of a performance. And, you know, he should be proud of himself. John Perkins says people had Rico ahead. Yes, people did. I didn't have him ahead. I think he did boxing wise. Usyk landed the much better shots, but Rico did land some really, really good shots as well. So I'm not taking anything away from him. I just think that Usyk did a much better work and landed a better shots than him, but he did land his own shots as well, 100%. Jasper says the score were 8-3 official for Rico. Well, 8-3 for Rico. Fair enough. Well, look, it was a competitive fight. Rico did well. You couldn't hate. You couldn't hate on that. Nick says the toughness and natural heavyweight of Rico made the difference. Yeah, he was tough. He was rugged. He was willing to fight. John Perkins says, thanks for the live stream. Absolutely, brother. Thank you, John. And I'll see you on the next one, John. Fabian says, oh, Oleksandr Usyk is a loose boss. Yeah, I mean, I'm asking Oleksandr Usyk if he lost. No, Usyk did not lose. Yeah. If Usyk had any balls, then he let challenge Rico into a kickboxing. Patrick said Usyk's number one. John Perkins says the Turkey wanted a second fight. No, yeah, they need to do Caballero. Stop playing around with boxing. Fabian said, what am I hearing about second fight? Yeah, exactly. Musta says the referee's decision was 100% right. Maybe it's a little bit early, but, you know, yeah. Maybe it's a little bit early, to be fair. You know. Musta VCC said he wasn't defending anymore. Yeah, I mean, he couldn't take a lot more punishment than that, you know. Yeah. Rico Verhoeven did himself proud. He can be proud of himself. Farhan says, I've seen Rico get knocked down with a head kick with much power than Usyk and got up and win. That fight referee's a rat. Wow. Boxing is different, guys. When you're getting hit in the head consistently for 10 rounds, it's going to take its toll. You know? Boxing is different. And that's probably what we saw in there. Credit to Rico, though. Fantastic, performance there. So, credit to him. Propane says Rico should have been given round 12 to react. Yeah, maybe. Stoppage a little bit early, I think. But if you let him take a few more punches, who knows? This is boxing, it's dangerous. You know? You let him take a few more punches and he might not be the same after that. So you gotta be, you know, you gotta think about the fighter's safety as well. Fabian says, bye bye, see you next time. Yes, guys. Deary says, ref needs investigating. Yeah. Referee definitely needs some questions. But yeah. Yeah. You put rematch definitely should happen at some point if you know if the appetite is there for the fans, then the rematch should definitely happen at some point. But he has to fight Caballero. He can't go and fight Rico Verhoeven again. He does. Rico deserves another shot, definitely. The Cradia says, I don't think the round points are correct. It was Rico who won all rounds except two. Still thought the match was mad. Oh, he doesn't think my scorecards were right. I think Rico won some rounds in there, but I don't think that he won those rounds that people are saying he did. I think Usyk landed the better shots. Yes, Rico was performed better than a lot of people expect, and that's why people think he won certain rounds. But if you watch it and you score it, you can see that Usyk landed the better shots. Rico did more than people expect, so it looked like he was, you're giving him the round, but I think Usyk did the better, sort of work in those rounds. But taking nothing away from Rico, a fantastic performance from him. He can be proud, and his fans in the kickboxing world can be very proud of him. He shocked the world. Guys, thank you very much for coming on. I really appreciate it. I have to go now. Thank you for joining the stream. And listen, thank you. I'm gonna go off now and go and do other things. But thank you very much for joining. It's been great. If you have not subscribed to the channel yet, please hit the like button, subscribe. If you're new to the channel, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe, and check some of my videos where I do the breakdowns. I talk about news in boxing, and I predict fights and things like that. And I do watch alongs like this. So if you're new, if this is the first time you're watching or you came across this channel, and don't forget to come back, hit the like button, subscribe, and become part of the community. I appreciate you guys for joining this stream. Thank you. Have a good night. And I'll see you guys definitely on the next one. 100%. Have a good night, guys. See you on the next one.